You're number 1 on the leaderboard. Huge. It's a big day. You've dethroned boats for now. How's everyone doing? Who else has been using this? Ooh, I'm the second most popular streamer. How does first even work? First person to pay for the channel reward? Yeah, so okay. There's a first, and then it changes to second, and then it changes to third. You get 5 points for being first. You get I think you get 3 points for being second, and then you get 1 point for being third. I think that's how it works. It's something like that. Yeah, that worked. I think you can add it to your stream pretty easily. It was Strager and somebody else made it for Time Android's Code Jam. It's pretty cool. I like it. Very easy to set up. I don't know how this ranking works. Is this just how many? This wouldn't be most popular streamers. This would be who streamed the most in the past month. Right? I guess I've only streamed 4 times. Hi, people with weird sleep schedules. Hey, right back at ya. How's it going? Aswan? Did I say that right? Was I close? I tried. What are we doing? I don't know. I'll figure it out though. Don't worry. I just need to. I was just thinking to up my stream game. Oh, like, I don't know why I read that so weird. What do you mean by nolang? What is this emote? I like it. I don't know. It's open for interpretation. It's a bit open-ended, right? Oh yeah, I hooked the bot up to respond to that today. I mean, we're still using it, so do you like how all of my error handling is this? I've just copy pasted this everywhere. I'm out of here abusing my beloved golang. I'm so sorry. Oh, hi. I haven't seen that one. Wait. Let me see what I'm missing out on. Thanks for the follow. I thought you said you're out of here. I'll drop a follow and then go out. All right, fair, fair. Thirsty? I am kind of thirsty. We've all got weird sleep schedules. Yeah, I feel that. So, what have we been working on? Is this going to look better in split, or I think it'll look better like this. If I do go run dot, still golang, more like no lang, am I right? Oh, it gets me every time. Uh-oh. The fish image was very broken. Okay, listen. Sometimes fish, should we fix it? Should we finally fix it? Is this the stream where we fix the broken fish? Fine. Fine. How do we do it? You want me to fix it? I'll fix it. Fine. Public. Yeah, pull. Okay. Image. Nope. Fish. Okay, here's all of the fish. You happy? So now we need to take this list. Maybe we want to do like find fish. No. Can we pipe ls fish cat? Okay, that works. Yesterday there was a lot of firsts for me in web dev. I used a library to build forms and do validation. I built a modal and I actually componentized stuff. Wow. You did it. You're a front end dev. I cannot find a job. What am I gonna do? Hmm. That's a tough one. What are you gonna do? Cuts. Cut that stupid PNG off the end. All right, here's all our fish. Let's sort them alphabetically. Nice, they're sorted. Now we need our other list of fish. Oops. Let's put it this way. You've just graduated and people aren't looking for junior devs? I don't know. Getting that first job is tough, and I think maybe the economy's in a bit of a weird spot right now. I don't know. I would just say be persistent. Like keep at it. Searching for a job is basically a job. Like it takes the same amount of effort as a full-time job. Yeah, true. Maybe don't apply for things that are like we're looking for someone with 30 years experience in rendering, but like anything less than that, you could probably just fake it till you make it. What is this? Well, okay. What problems are you at? are you having? Are you getting interviews but then getting rejections, or are you not getting interviews, or are you, because like there's layers to this, right? If you're not getting interviews, it's probably your resume. You should upgrade your resume. Also try and like reach out to people rather than just putting your resume in a bunch of upload forms. Um Talking to people is like a better success rate than, you know, filling out a million brass rings. Fucking hate brass ring. No one doing a web shop's front end needs to know about binary search. Okay, you're kind of right, but you're kind of wrong. And the reason you're kind of wrong is that it's really useful for landing a lot of interviews. So, like, just because it doesn't have practical applications doesn't mean it's not useful. And it does come up every now and then. I was telling a story the other day about how, I was complaining about all these interviews, and then my very first like task at my first job ended up being this crazy algorithmic problem, and I was like, "Whoa, what's happening? I didn't expect this." I never did one again, but I haven't done at least one. I don't know. I still think they help you like just think about problems in general when you know these sorts of things. Um, I would focus more on the data structures than the maybe like algorithms. Like you probably don't need backtracking. I guess that's towards the end of this flow chart. You definitely want these things. 2 pointers comes up a lot. Arrays come up a lot. Wait, I missed something. I also have 1 year corporate company experience. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had some experience in college too, but it was still hard to find my first job. LaTeX for resumes? I don't use that. Let me see if I can show my resume. Where even is it? Docs.google.com. Is it in here? It is. Okay. Let me do like make a copy. Redacted resume. Hang on, I'm gonna redact a lot of things. It's about to look like a fucking Oh no. Okay, hold on. This is gonna be harder than I think. But I'm gonna put in the effort so I can show you my resume. This is a lot of work. I think everything else on here is okay. Oh, I just realized that the little preview thing had all of my. Okay, let's see. I've been not following chat. I use because it's portable. It's not so much about being able to binary search. Made a LinkedIn account. Please refer to my 40K a year commits on GitHub. Yeah, I did see a really good uh YouTube short that was like, do you have a resume gap? Next time somebody asks you about it and they're like, can you explain this resume gap? Just be like, no, I can't because of the NDA. What are they gonna do? Okay, here is my very out of date resume. I think it's safe to show. Literally it's a template from Google Docs. Um I changed the font of the title. I think the colors I maybe changed. But yeah, it's pretty much. Oh, that still says that. Just don't read that. You're good. Oops. Yeah, I wanted to have a third thing here. I should probably change this to like Bash enthusiast. Code Ninja. um, but I don't know. It's very simple. It's very I don't know. I think it's just important to talk about. Yeah, should I submit it to places redacted like this? This is actually funny. What would you do if you got a resume with these black bars on it? This is actually kind of a bold move. Yeah. No, don't highlight the sentence. That will reveal it because I'm not that smart. You'd be intrigued. Exactly. Okay, what does it say down here? Does it say anything bad? No, these are fine things. I did a school. If you have work experience, move your school to the bottom. That's big advice. If you have your school stuff at the top, they're gonna assume you just graduated. Fuck it. Even if you did just graduate, put it at the bottom. Fuck that shit. Don't put it at the top. If you have a degree, put it on your resume. For sure. It's not gonna hurt. Yeah. I mentioned Twitch over here. It's just like shows that I have hobbies. If you never graduated, probably just exclude it. I don't know. I don't think I would put a partial degree on my resume. I don't even know why I put this on here. The last time I updated this was a while ago. Um, and these are like super old things. This is mostly a really old resume. But Oh god, apparently I'm good at Webpack. It's a bold claim. I would probably take this off now because Webpack is hopefully dead for good. Oh shit, it says I know golang. Do Vite? Alright, we'll do some Vite. No, I actually, okay, my last job was in golang. So all of these titles have been clickbait and you all fell for it. Oh shit, you got first place too? We must have tied. And this is just a total BS entry. Like, yeah, I did this, but this was not a job. This was just a thing I did. But you can make it look like work experience. I might take this off at this point. But like back when I only had 2 entries in my work experience, I used this as like padding. You should definitely fill up the page. Don't have any like empty space, but also don't go over 1 page unless you've been working for like 30 years. People who go to 2 pages and they have like 4 years work experience, like what are you doing? You haven't done anything that interesting. Yeah. Oh shit, look how out of date this is. We're on like C++ 20. We're not quite on 23 yet. Shit. Oh, we're not using Express. We're using Axum. See, this is why I gotta share this. I did do cryptography. I almost failed. I only passed cryptography because I did really well on the project. There was a project. We had to implement elliptic curve, uh, like signing, and that was fun. We also had to, okay, the exam for cryptography may have been the most insane test I've ever taken in my life. We had to do a round of AES by hand with like no fucking calculator. Uh, elliptic curve math from scratch. Yes. In C. Okay, wait, I think they did give us the S box. Cause yeah, that would be insane. I think that was on like a reference sheet. They did warn us that we might it was they warned us they're like you're either gonna have to do a round of AES or SHA-3. And I was like, please God, let it be AES. Yeah. They're like, we're probably not gonna do that because it seems like it would be too hard. But they're like, we're playing around with it, so don't rule it out. It's like Jesus. Oh no, actually, the most insane. Okay, I took a security class. I took multiple security classes, but the first one I took, they had an exam question where you had to look at some code and then fill in a box with what bytes you would input into the program to cause a buffer overflow or a buffer like overrun execution. And I was like, are you kidding me? You want me to do a buffer overflow by hand, one bang, guess, shot in the dark, can't test anything. You're out of your mind. They ended up removing that question from the test because no one got it correct. Oh yeah, constant time wasn't a requirement. We had no performance requirements. It just had to work. Thank God. The scary thing about that crypto project was we had to implement it, and it was very like the requirements weren't very specific on like how the program was supposed to function and like what inputs were supposed to do what outputs. The spec was very loose, and they didn't have an auto grader, so it was just like you sent them a zip, and then at the end of the semester you got your grade, and it was the most nerve-wracking shit because I knew I did really bad on the exam. Um, you know what? I have the code. Hold on. Uh, do I? Okay, not on GitHub. It might be in my Dropbox. Yeah, it is. Okay, what is this? I am not even sure what this is. There's no good comments. I see some really big numbers. Does that help you? Okay, wait, there's a spec? No, wait. This is... Why is there a guy talking in the corner of Dropbox? What's happening? Like, was it y squared? It was definitely elliptic curve. The folder is called elliptic curve. Here we have a test file. No, this isn't a test file. What is any of this? Okay, let me just bring, let me see if I can download this. How do I download a folder? Download. Blank.docx. Oh, was it actually blank? Well, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that, you know what? That title, that's a good title. That, I can see why that's called blank. Thank you for the follow. Code. What are we looking at here? What's the most recently... Okay, wait. No, let me look in the folder. What's the most recently modified file? ec.cpp. I'm gonna guess that this is the one. Okay, so encrypt. Okay, wait, they did give us this library called Uberzol that the grad student wrote that was like for doing math on big numbers. So the big numbers were like they're stored as strings, and then it just does math on the strings. So you can have like arbitrary size numbers. But it's got a really janky interface. Uh, okay. So we're doing x times g. Good. Don't know what g is. And then there's a public key. And then there was some x and some y. Okay, so is elliptic curve to encryption, not signing. G is the origin point. Wait, let me scroll up. Let's find G. Is there... We might need to go to a different file. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Okay, we're including ecops.h. Oh, here's those big numbers I was talking about. Having fun with weird bands. Do you want me to put on some Green Day for you? Is that what you want? This is Green Day. Have you heard this? Thanks to you, I got down a rabbit hole about my local giant mall. How did that even happen? How did I do that? Used to have real submarines. Where does G come from? Oh, wait. G. It's an EC point. It's the generator. G. Should be a constant intrinsic to the curve. Well, yes, it is. We're in our constructor, we set it to EC point GXGY, which is, where's GX? GX is this fucking hex string, and GY is this fucking hex string. Classic. Thank you for the follow. Okay, back to the playlist. I think this is just like a test message. Not sure. Yeah, this was fun. We had to do the extended Euclidean algorithm. I remember trying to write this for like hours and then just giving up and copy pasting one from the internet. What you up to? I think I've heard of Go or Golang before, but I don't know much about it. I'll show you in a second. Right now we're looking at this old project that I did in college because we are also on a big tangent. So true. You got to return the infinity point. Yeah, so this is some code. I don't even know. I see this one though. This was the spec for a different project. This project was also a nightmare. You can see the length of this scroll bar. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't appear to have the spec for it anymore. I do have a random binary that we saved. Wait, do I have it? Hold on. No, I don't think so. This spec though. This still haunts me. In this project, you will implement a multi-threaded, secure network file server. Please. Please, God, no. Oh, right. Did I mention that secure meant it needed to be encrypted? All request and response messages between the client and file server will use encryption. Oh, they provide the encryption and decryption functions. That's actually nice. The client will send a clear text request header before sending the request message. It's a null terminated C string with the following format. Note the space. It's nice. You hate null terminated strings? Do you hate fun? I have my code for this one. I have no idea what's even in here. I love this commit message. These are great commit messages. Motherload, thanks GitHub concurrency. Weird, that failed. Test push, please ignore. Sad face. Probably won't compile because I wrote it. Thanks, Jeremy. And then mine, and it is entirely possible that this may not entirely compile. What do we use? Holy cow. Where is even the entry point to this program? All right, let's check the make file. All right, this has not helped. Are there object files? We didn't know how to use get. You're not supposed to commit those? Oh, main.cpp. This sounds like a great starting point. Please go back and teach it. Let's see. Do we have a git ignore? That'd be so funny if we have one. No, we have an FTP config. What the hell is that? Yep. That looks interesting. What was I using FTP for? I think we were testing on my Raspberry Pi at the time. We were using it as like a shared test environment. Okay, let's see. Fail if there's too many arguments. Don't tell them what they did wrong. Just fail. Um, no, I like that. That's good. Okay, then we init the file system. No shot that you're gonna find this GitHub. No shot you're gonna understand. We load the usernames and passwords from standard in. I don't know, where do you want to go? Do we want to go to file system init? We have unique pointers? Oh my god, I was based. I was actually a good programmer. You don't know about unique pointer? Let me change your let me blow your freaking mind. Okay. It's a smart pointer that owns and manages another object through a pointer and disposes of the object when the unique pointer goes out of scope. So it's what would the equivalent be in Rust? Um geez, this is putting me on the spot. Um hmm. So you can smart pointerify a raw pointer to an object. You think it's a box in Rust? That sounds right. Also, hello. Um yeah, so basically we're calling like we're creating a new array, right? And then we're giving the pointer to the unique pointer. So this used blocks thing will get deleted automatically whenever it goes out of scope. Or like this thing will get deleted automatically when used blocks goes out of scope. Right. I don't even know if we're using it right here. No, we're using it right. Um let's see. Why doesn't it have a helper? Wait, is this recursive? Oh my god, oh my god, we're such good programmers. Are you kidding me? We're using recursion? Get out of here. That's pretty lit. You can't even tell me otherwise. All right, how do you read a block? Whatever the hell that does. We have a lock manager. Yeah, it doesn't look like this is tail recursive, unfortunately. Actually, is it? It might be. I think this could be tail recursive. No? Oh wait, no, we're inside of what the fuck? Wait. Wait a minute. Why are we inside of a loop and doing an init helper? So, I'm sorry. We call init helper. we go into a double nested loop, and then inside of there we recurse. Holy cow. It's bold. It's brave. You would have given 0% just for that? It's a little hard to reason about. Why do we need to recurse if we're looping over all the things? I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. The fuck is throw handler? Was this something they gave us? Wait, I don't think I wrote this file. Any of it. Oh, I added the concurrency. Never mind. Don't forget about the concurrency. Okay, let's go to lock manager. That sounds like a me file. Thank you for the follow. All right, what do we got going on in here in the lock manager? We have a hash map of integers to read, write, lock raw pointers. So I wasn't based. It was just my project partner who was using unique pointers. I was just out here, you know, just writing some C, as you do. FileZilla better watch out. No. So we got the master lock, of course. You got to have a master lock. Otherwise, it's not very Pythonic. What the fuck? Okay. So we've got it's a singleton. You get a reference to the lock manager when you call lock manager get. Sure. No, okay, we're not leaking memory because look, when the lock manager goes out of scope, we delete all the locks. Every single one of them. Not a moment sooner. Okay, create lock. Write the master. Okay, this actually makes sense. When you make a new lock, you have to save it to the lock map, the lock map monster. But that's a pretty short operation, so this isn't stuck for too long. Oh. We're doing like hand over hand locking. So when you right lock a block, we lock the master until we lock. Wow, this seems like it would deadlock sometimes. But sure, I trust the user to only call lock right responsibly. Oh yeah, look at me being responsible and deleting the copy constructors. Didn't delete the move constructor, but I don't think it existed yet. Okay. That was a good file. Session manager.cpp sounds pretty good. Oh. Look at this though. You're talking about guards. How about this? We got an auto lock. I don't know where it comes from. Well, the user's me, so I have to trust me, right? Where is this being defined? Session manager.h? Yo. Okay. No, this is cool. I definitely wrote this. So auto lock wraps a mutex and locks it, and then when it goes out of scope, it unlocks. How do you like that? So this locks and then unlocks at the end of the function. Also unlocks if this throws, which is the important part. Thank you for the follow. This is cool. I'm proud of me for this one. I don't know what the session manager does, but I like it. I mean, it manages the sessions, obviously. What else do we have? Listener? Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. I don't like this. Oh geez. Sometimes it'd be like that. Seems fine. I don't know what more could you want. Like I think we pretty much. Where the heck does anything happen? Oh, connection? IPv4 only? Listen. Okay, now stop listening. Nice. This looks like a me function. Listen, there were two people on this project, right? Some of us were auto-locking and some of us were using the lock manager. And let me tell you, they were both me. Because you saw it in the commit history. I I did all the concurrency. Oh, there's a delete here. I have no idea. How did we save the concurrency for the end? That doesn't even make sense. All right, returns true if a string is valid file path. This is horrifying. There's so many early returns. At least they're all false. So like this is success, maybe. I think the frustrating thing about these projects for me was they would tell us to use C++. They encouraged us to use the new features in C++. However, all of the fucking like all of the interfaces that they would expose were so C-like. And they'd be like, yeah, well that's you deal with that. It's not our fault. I don't think this is one that they exposed. I think this is just a weird function that we wrote. But you end up with this situation where like half the code is like one case, the other is a different case. I don't know. It's really weird. What distro is that? Windows 10? Imagine not spin locking. We should have. Never heard of that. I use Gen 2. Yeah, it's made by this small tech startup in the Silicon Valley called Microsoft. What is this? What is this? What is this? God, I was always like this, wasn't I? Thank you for the raid. Get blame. This is 100% me. If it's not me, I'll say the only reason this would not be me is because we pair programmed a lot, and so it just might have been committed from the mother load commit. But no, it's from the concurrency commit, as you might expect. Oh, good lord. Am I manually adding a null terminating character to a string? Why? You shouldn't have to do that. Yeah, no, this is truly awful. So I'm glad we went back and took a look at how good of a programmer I used to be before I fell off immensely. Did we implement RW lock? Oh, I totally did. I wrote an RW lock class that wraps p threads. Jesus. I think they recommended this actually. Because you wouldn't want to use that pesky C++ thread library. Gotta keep it classy. I think this was a requirement, was to use p threads. Ooh, we have unit tests. Hmm. What's in the unit test make file? Ah, this is where I would put all my unit tests if I had any. We have regular tests though. Maybe we have test given. All right, we may not have been the best students. Let me just say. It's pretty good. All right, what are we doing today? Oh, right, we were gonna fix the fish. That's what we were doing. Oh, no, wait. It's in the fishing data, of course. So we're going to watch the train go by. And then we're going to go to fish by rarity. No. Yes. All right. Here's where it gets weird. I think we're going to print everything. Sort unique. We need to go to lowercase. I think you can do like this. Oops. Okay, lowercase. Now we need to diff this list with the other one. So what did I do here? I did this. So we're going to do diff. Diff. Do a little bit of process substitution. What the fuck happened there? Right. We probably want to cat the actual fishing data, fish by rarity. Okay. Wait, are these the only fish that are missing? Okay, that's actually not as hard as I thought to find pictures for. I thought we added more for some reason. Okay. I'm a VTuber sometimes. When I'm feeling lazy, I'm a VTuber. Today is one of those days. I don't want to have like bright lights and stuff in my face. Rolly Cubes is down. I just got paged. No. No, it's not. You're lying to me. Your cartoon self-bops when speaking? What do you mean self-bops? We made that little like animation ourselves. Oh, oh. No, that makes more sense. I can't read, so I'm kind of dumb. Okay, we need a picture of an axolotl. Let's get the Minecraft one. Okay, so this is a PNG, so we can just do this. Oh no, it was CD fish. Now we do. No, let's do a curl. Oh god, I can never remember. Men curl. Ouch. Is it dash O? Yes. Shoot. Ah. Huh? Remote file name has no length. Serious? It's a binary file. Why can't you... Yeah, it looks like we got it. Okay. What was the next one? Cutthroat trout. Oh, I know what I was thinking on that one. I wanted the, oh god, Toontown fish. Do they have pictures? Oh my god, that's the tiniest picture of all time. Where am I supposed to find a picture of it? There he is. Beautiful. What do we need to save it as? Okay. Let's do a -L just to be safe. But we're gonna go to cutthroat trout PNG, right? Yeah. Okay. It's 2 down. We need the gamer pie just fish. Let's do the halibut first. Transparent background. Oh no. I think it's facing the wrong way for this, but I don't care. Attribution required. Don't be like that. This is an ugly fish. Okay. What do you want for your fish? Dash O doesn't take an argument. Dash O, okay. Dash O. I don't know. I don't care that much. You want this one? No, tell me what you want for your fish so we can be done with this. Should I just use your avatar? Also, I feel like we should add a new fish. Oh no, do I? Thank you. Wait, but your fish already exists. It's just not. It doesn't have an image. I could just steal your avatar. Oh, let's see. It is a cool fish. Gamer Pie Jess Fish PNG. It's gonna be really low res, but that's okay. We can replace it later. What's okay? I wanted to go to the fishing data. I think the broken image should be a fish because it is a conversation piece. Sure. Just DM me on Discord or something. What do we call it? What do you call it when a image is missing? What would be a good word for that? Missing? Oh, 404 fish. That one's easy because we just don't need an image for it. Let's see what you sent me. Fix the missing fish. Add a missing fish. All right. Long awaited bug report resolved. All right. I have to do this. So this is where we left off. Honestly, I think we're pretty close to done here. I have a couple ideas for features. I'm not sure how much I want to do more on this. Okay, so let's make a to-do list. So we need help menu at the bottom. Um, Oh, we need keyboard shortcuts. Keyboard shortcuts for actions. What else do we need? Oh, send update name, handle update name. Oh, we need a tab on the menu for yeah, what is this for? Oh, for the beta server list. Oh, we haven't done authentication yet. Okay, so I think this is the to-do list. There's a lot more things than I thought we had left to do. Why do I have a Discord unread message? Okay, the alert resolved. Nice. I love when the pages resolve themselves. We need to make an on-call rotation for roly cubes, I swear. I don't know why I keep getting these random alerts. Maybe we have a rule on the channel that like if you want a VIP badge, you gotta be on call for roly cubes. Non-negotiable. On-call support. Well, you just handle the pages when they come in, you know? We don't have many pages. We just have a couple for when it goes offline. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. We'll you can SSR them? What does SSR mean? Sum of squares? What I don't understand how server-side rendering it helps. When I said the pages, I mean like PagerDuty pages, not. What the heck? Why do I have another unread? Firing. Okay, let's look into this. What the heck? What do you mean it's offline? It's not offline. Error. Data source UID. Well, it just went away. Hello? Where did it go? What? Literally disappeared right before my eyes. Why are these so flaky lately? Job failing. No, none of these are firing. Why does it say players online? Let's look at con total. Huh. Failed to execute query. Dial TCP timeout. Oh, I don't know what the password to that thing is. What if we just delete this alert? Solved. These should be good enough to let me know that a host is down. Oh well. Let's get rid of WordPad. No, I wanted to close calculator. All right, what should we do first? This one's really easy. So we could do that. Let's do these two. So we're going to go to the connect handler, or it's like, okay, the SSH session has a user on it. And we have a session on model. Can we move this to common model? What all did that break? Session. Ooh, okay, that's another thing we need to do. Don't hard code this session cookie. I noticed this the other day. With the current implementation of this thing, if two people connect through the gateway, they get treated as the same anonymous user. So only one of them can join per lobby, which seems like a flaw in the design. This is going to move to common model. I don't even know where we're using this. Anywhere? It's literally not used. Sick. So we want to do this in our connect handler. Actually, let's just do it when we get a welcome message. Wait, how do we send? Kubiman, how are you? What the heck? Where do we do send? Is it right? Oh, it's right. Yeah, we want this block in our welcome message. You're here for the golang? Okay. Do you like copy-pasted code? Because that's what we're doing. This is some serious copy-pasting going on here. Update name message. Okay, this is the dumbest part. You have to do API to update name message type. Because my generated code is hot garbage. And our name will be m.common.session.user. Update name message. No, update name. Okay. Easy peasy. Update our name. Thank you for the follow. Still dead? Oh, I need to refresh the overlay. That's why. There you go. Now it'll work. Let me catch one of them to prove it to you. Ah, close. Really close. Thank you for the follow. Kuvi, what have you done with Golang? We copy paste in Rust too, but implicitly. But then they say Rust is good because of its explicitness. I don't know. If we search IDFK, it broke. We get 10 instances of where my error handling is just printing out a message that says, I don't know, it's broken. So that doesn't seem like maybe the best pattern to have in a language, but that could be a me problem. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do there other than print. Use TypeScript? We'll do some TypeScript today, probably. Once we finish this. I got some things to fix in the client. You look at the piece of code and you see exactly what's there because of this copy pasting. This is good. You're making this open source backend framework in TypeScript? Well, it sounds like you might be our competitor then, because we have our own open source backend framework. It's called Bash Stack, and it's the future. Make sure you're on the right side of history. The revolution is now. Yeah. The best language of them all. See, I knew you were a real one. I could tell. Okay, we need to handle the update name message. Time to copy paste some more code. Yay, my favorite. Update name. Unmarshal update name message. But you can solve the copy paste in Go using bash. Sure can. Wait, why does this... Oh, this is the wrong message. Update name message. Update name dot ID. Oh, geez. Oh, I hate this. Okay, we should probably... Listen, we'll clean up the code later. I say, and I will never go back. Writing boilerplate is the best bit because thinking hurts. Damn, that's a pretty good take, I think. Cannot use. Why not? Oh, because this doesn't necessarily. We have to do a little pointer action. No. Oh. There we go. Right now I'm working on this. It's a terminal UI for a game that we work on here called Rolly Cubes. It's almost done, but it needs a few more features. So right now I'm just adding the ability to change your name. So we need to copy paste some more code here. I need the set rows from like, I don't know, here? Yeah, this looks good. I don't hate this. Update turn, update name. Okay, here we go. Copy paste. Done. Could I put it in a function? Probably. Do I want to? I'll let you figure that one out. Aha! Look, it worked. My name is Sarah, and the user list. So we can change our name via this very convenient thing where you can just say, I am Kuviman at, and now I'm Kuviman in the user list. How convenient. If that's not elegant, then I don't know what is. Sorry, I won't impersonate you. I'll stop. That's rude. You can SSH into a terminal-based program? Yeah, that's what we're building. So it already kind of works if you SSH to rollycubes.com, but it has a lot of issues. But it is live if you want to try it out. Hey, Yag. Well, well, well. I thought it always just gives you the terminal access. So we're using a really cool library called GitHub Wish. This one. By the Charm people. Did Travi end up being unmodded? I'm not sure. I didn't stay for the end. Hopefully that's how she ended the stream. Is just like, by the way, Travi, you're banned. Then hit the stop streaming button. That's what I would do, anyways. It is cool. I've been live for an hour 40. What? I feel like I pressed the button 2 minutes ago. What's happening? Oh, I can filter. Bad cop. Oh, that's neat. It's a little weird how the centering changes. I'm not sure I like this. I will use this to make a cool underground IRC thingy. Hell yeah. Takes me back to the Telnet days. Okay, so that's these two off of our list. In terms of don't hard code the session cookie, how am I? I'm pretty good. My stomach's a little funky, but that's just like become the norm. So what can you do? Okay, what if we just go to the definition of this thing? So we could use their IP as the session, but that's not great. That's true. Do we have a fingerprint? No, we don't have a fingerprint. Wait, command returns a shell parsed slice of arguments that were provided by the user. Oh. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know we had access to that. So we could technically... Wait, what does subsystem mean? So if I change this to say subsystem, what does my name become? Wait, why is it still Sarah? Oh, I didn't restart the server. Okay, subsystem is an empty string. Good to know. But that's cool. We can use that whatchamacallit, the command to wait, we get environment variables? Oh no. What environment variables do we get? That feels bad. Session. No. Log.println %v plus what am I trying to print? Hello, hello. I want to see what environment variables I get access to. Okay, the only environment variable that came through was my lang. So maybe that's not the most useful. Yeah, get charm sh is cool. Look at this. I got this fancy application. You can see all the stuff. We can go to like the bubbles, read about all the stuff. We can go to all the files. Commit history. You should. It's cool. But what are we going to use to uniquely identify a user? We could do their user name like hashed with their IP address. Maybe that would be good enough. The problem with generating a UUID is that we don't have a way to save it anywhere. So you would be a different user every time you like connected to the server. What dis? I have no idea what Pleroma is. Social media server? Well, if I do IP, then it's weird because like multiple people on the same network would be classified the same. You can SSH into basically Twitter. That's cool. I don't know. Do we have anything else on like the context maybe? Wait, session ID. What's a session ID? Gotta love golang comments. Everybody puts them here, but they don't explain what the fuck the thing is. It has session IDs. Is it per, it's probably per connection, right? Like, so if you disconnected and you reconnected, you get a new session ID. Ooh, we have the client version. I think we just do like a fingerprinting. We take the client version, their username, and their IP address, and we just stick it all in a pot. And then that becomes their fingerprint. Although it will break if you update your SSH. But maybe we don't care about that. Identifier soup. Oh, the public key. Okay, so the public key only works if... Yeah, public key doesn't work for reasons. Because I want to use the public key to do actual auth. So if you authenticate with a public key, that will mean you're actually signed in as a real user and not like an anonymous account. If that makes sense. Can you SSH without a key? Absolutely. This is all friends are welcome on the Rolly Cubes hub. But I think this will be fine. I think this gets us enough that like realistically we're probably not going to have that many collisions on the same network trying to use this service. So from that regard, I'm kind of okay with it. Rolly Gives really puts the secure and secure shell. Not according to, I don't know, is our friend here? No, I don't think Frank's here right now. Frank was telling me that this was insecure for reasons I wouldn't understand. Reasons beyond me. But he also thought I was trying to put a jump host inside of Docker, so I don't know if he really understood the scope of what we were building. But he has been using Docker since 2014, so I think we should probably consider whatever he says as truth. Because I sure wasn't using Docker in 2014. I couldn't even use Git correctly, we saw. Encryption costs so much CPU cycles. God. It's like trying to explain to a product manager why we can't make the encryption more performant why that's a fundamentally flawed idea. Maybe we could save some compute cost if we just made the encryption a little faster. You used Go? God, 2014. I was. What was I doing in 2014? 2014 would have been my sophomore year of college. So I was doing. That's when I failed that AI class. I think I was just doing all C++ at that point. With a little bit of Java, because, you know, we all do a little bit of Minecraft. You gotta have that Java mixed in. This is the only context I ever used Java, was because I wanted to make Minecraft stuff. C? No, 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 no. I've never had an urge to write C. Java only became popular because of Minecraft. I think that if somebody was gonna write an updated, hold on, I'm writing that down somewhere. New note. Blog post ideas. Updated version of briefly incorrect history of programming languages. Man, Java only became popular because of Minecraft. Sorry, that's just gold. No, but that's what makes it funny. Some fungus experiment went wrong and now we have to deal with borrowing. We could do a long convoluted one for we could basically let me pull up the blog. We could do where's the one? We could steal this joke for Carbon and Zig. A bunch of engineers were fed up with C++, so they decided to create a new language with blah 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 blah. I do like this. Nobody likes Scala. This is such a good blog post. One of my favorites. Oh, I should link it. If you haven't read it, definitely read that. Scala is the gateway drug for Java people learning Haskell. All right. Google engineers hated humanity and fun. Listen, I'm just as big of a Ken Thompson fan as the next, but gotta say I preferred his earlier work. Like UTF-8, that shit slaps. Golang, yeah, that's okay. But UTF-8, that's the real stuff. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Is it's like modern C, but bad. It's C for people who are like really sick of debugging seg faults, and they'd rather have nil panics. At least you get a stack trace, right? Should I use Rust or Python for an MMO? All right, you came to the right place. Because actually, I think you'll be surprised to find that the answer is neither. You should use bash stack. Here's why. Neovim or text++. You're gonna want to use this is the editor I recommend for everyone starting out. It's a rite of passage to use. It does take a hot minute to load, so you might want to just like leave it open. But once it does, are you in for a treat? Look at this. Look at this. Look at these colors. Don't you just love how they just pop on the screen? Oh, the scroll bar is not really ready to be used yet. There we go. What is this code? This is some code I wrote. What do you mean? This is my... Please add some new lines. Wait, where? Where do I need new lines? It is a Minecraft plugin. I mean, listen, if we have, you know, 159 columns of screen space to work with, we might as well use them all. Am I wrong? Am I wrong here? Back me up. This isn't a real intersection. I don't care. I don't feel like inverting this Boolean. Don't at me. It's just an empty if condition. I swear to God. I swear I'm a professional. Sometimes I read my old code and I'm like, damn, I'm funny. It does make sense. But in this case, it doesn't, and I was just too lazy. Start at the end. That's a good comment. To do with no explanation whatsoever. Just to do. You know what you were supposed to do. Now just to do it. If ++I greater than or equal to 12, that's pretty lit. Wait, oh, that's a big number, yeah. Well, yeah, if it was that big, I wouldn't want it to be, you know. I swear there's some good code in here. Where's the good function? Oh, here we go. This is my favorite function in this code base. It's called do the Dijkstra for one path. If you can't figure out what this function does, I swear at some point your Java code will end in an asylum. What do you mean? What? How could this be clearer? It does the Dijkstra for one path, not for 2 or 3 or 0. Apparently we're doing a stream here. We're taking the min of a stream. Well, that's performant. I hate how slow the scroll bar is in Eclipse. Is there anything else good in here? Did we find everything that there was to find? Oh yeah, there's this. I do love a good haha in my code. Hey, look, a real to-do, a real comment. Are there other files, or is it just the one? Source main Java? Oh, there are other files. Why do I have double open? What was I getting myself into that I needed to go to the definition, the class file of double? That value is based. Yeah, you should shitpost more. I love shitposting in code. It's literally my favorite thing to do. I sneak it into professional code bases too. Yeah, the boxed double. You don't like the boxed double? The double or null, haha. The double. Did I write any of these other ones? Oh, I wrote this. Let's see. I think some of this is not my code. Because I like forked another plugin. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I wrote this file. See, this code actually looks good. It's got like Java docs and stuff. I definitely didn't write this. Oh, I definitely didn't write this. Are you kidding? I would never write a file that's more comments than code. Oh my god, that reminds me. My colleague once asked me, what is lmfao.xml? My colleague once asked me, they were like, hey, I'm looking at the stack traces in Sentry, and for some reason the mobile app keeps sending up stack traces that just say fuck. Like, can you explain that? I was like, oh yeah, that's me. I I was I was testing if the integration with Sentry worked. So I was getting a little frustrated. So don't worry about those. It's just me. I could see how you might think that's a problem, but it's actually means it's working as intended. Should I do a stream where I only use Eclipse? What do you think? Would that be good content? Yes? I'll have to get it set up. Okay, here's what I was thinking. And this might be a little too messed up. But I was thinking the long-awaited Rust stream. What if we did the Rust stream in Eclipse? Yes, in Eclipse. I put Kause on a payment provider server because of my Bash profile. At least to IntelliJ. Well, I'm sure we can get the Eclipse plugin. Okay, so I was looking at this. It does exist. But it was last released on 2018, so we might have to use a slightly out-of-date version of Rust. But it should be pretty minor, I think. It says a newer release is available here, but it's lying to you. I think both these links go to the same place. Yeah. He's writing a message. I'm sure we can get it to work. Okay, it's got Git integration, the Myelin task list. Isn't VS Code better than Eclipse? I don't think so. Corrosion. That sounds cool. Wow. This looks a little too good. I don't know. This might not be the one. I don't know. I think we might have to stick with Eclipse IDE for Rust developers. I paid my precious channel points for the Rust stream. It's not what I expected to get. No, it said it in the description, I'm pretty sure. It was like the Rust stream will eclipse all other streams or something like that. And this is what I meant. Obviously. Is anybody else going to oh wait, it's not called EclipseCon anymore. I thought there was an EclipseCon. Did it already happen? Did we miss it? Did they rename it? Did they not get enough people to make it an actual EclipseCon? Oh no, wait. Here it is. Is anybody else going to EclipseCon? I think we should go as like as a group. It's in Ludwigsburg, Germany. Save the date, October 16th. Pitch a talk? What would my talk be? I don't know how the actual syntax of Golang looks like, but your stream name is so fun. Oh, thank you. Bash stack in Eclipse? That might have to wait till next year. We don't have a good integration yet. Also, looking at these photos, I'm not sure I meet the minimum age requirement. You bet Bash plugins for Eclipse exist? Yeah, but we need specific for Bash stack. Check Discord. I'm afraid to open that on stream. Yeah, what? Uh, I'll watch that later. Um, that link seems dicey. What, you can't put a content warning and then tell me that it's fine. You can't. That's that's not how this works. It's a joke content warning. Sir. This 7 minutes? This is what I'm seeing for everyone else. Episode 3, the gang has a shower, content warning, semi-nudity. It's TOS friendly, I'd say. Yeah, but when I watch your stream, the TOS seems to be different than all right. Here we go. Oh, that's very loud. Sorry. Wait, now it's not playing at all. Oh my god. You put content warning in the video. It's baked in. There's just more and more reasons why I shouldn't. Don't freak out. Whoa. Can you not? No. No. No, no, no. that was you were already so close. No, no, no. Yeah, I think we're all on the same page that we saw more than we bargained for. So anyways, how about that EclipseCon, right? EclipseCon? Anyone? Who are the sponsors of EclipseCon? Huawei? I don't know any of these companies. I don't know any of these companies. How much do you think to become a sponsor? What? I just clicked here. Okay, we gotta read the agreement. Ooh, okay. So if we want the basic package, it's 5,000 euro for members. But I don't think we're a member, so it's gonna be 6,250 euro. But I think if we're going, like, okay, hear me out. If we're gonna be a sponsor at EclipseCon, you don't want to go small. So, okay, it is after May 31st. So it is probably going to be around 20.6 K euro for the elite package. But imagine Bash Stack as an elite sponsor of EclipseCon. Now I'm thinking if we all chipped in, what do I have? I have 39 viewers right now. Okay, hang on. If we all chip in, we do a little bit of a communism. 39. Wait, that can't be right. Is that right? It's only 528 euro each. That's a good deal. You got $5? Okay, that's not quite your share, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We have until I forget what the date was. Travis should spend at least 10K by himself. Okay, we can have Travis subsidize the cost. So he does half, and then we each do 250 each. We did just lose a viewer though, so everybody's gonna have to chip in a little bit more. I don't make the rules. Oh, there's terms and conditions. All right, what are the terms? Oh, they have the right to determine the eligibility. Okay. What if you want no part in this? I don't understand. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. Can I be a +1 instead? Okay, you don't understand. The 500 euro doesn't get you to the con. It just gets us a booth and our logo on the website. We'll consider it a maybe. Maybe? What the heck were we doing? We were gonna make a fingerprint. How do we make a fingerprint? Base 64 in golang. Wait, do we want base 64? No. Hit me with that. How do I get the MD5 going? Yeah, you got MD5? Yeah, you got MD5. Shots you in Cobalt? What? What's wrong with MD5? It's so fast. It is cryptographically broken. But that's what we like about it. I like to give the user the option to create a hash collision if they want. That way it's, fair. It's like a better user experience. If you need a hash collision, you can get one. So where are we doing this? It's in our start WebSocket is where we... Why the fuck would anyone use 75? Wait, why not? I don't understand. Wow, third was still available? Are you saying they're doing reverse psychology? Hey, no one's gonna crack your MD5? It's not. Listen, we're not using it as a cryptographically secure. We're just using it as a little. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna use it. try to stop me. How do you use it? What is new versus sum? New returns a new hash dot hash. Eh? You got an example? MD5.new. Okay. Why are they hashing nil? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, so we don't need the new. We just need this. Okay. So we sum our data. So what's our data? What did I say? I had to do m session m.common session dot something. Remote address? No, that's on... No, that's here. Okay, remote address. Is this a string? No, it's a net address. But we can call to string. We can make this a slice of bytes. Oh. Wait, no, how do we do this? It's like this. Oh, byte, not bytes. Okay. So that'll give us the MD5 of the... But that's just... So we need to use append. We're gonna do some more things. m.common dot context dot client version. That seemed like a good one. Why not? As byte value or because it's trying to append an individual byte. Ah, shit. How do you combine? Do I have to do dot dot dot? No, that would be so dumb. Right? I guess I could do that. That seems like it's probably not going to do what I want under the hood. But okay. You know, this is dumb, right? How do you golang append two byte slices? Really? That is right? Feels wrong. Can we do another one? No. Okay, we'll just do it down here. bytes byte context dot user. Maybe the last one. Dot dot dot. Let's change you to CTX. Yep. So this probably gives us what, another, okay, 16 bytes, which we can string. No? No? How do you string golang bytes to string? Oh, I guess we don't want to go directly to a string, right? Yeah, we want to do a %x. Sprintf %x or bytes. Cool. Fingerprints equals, boom. Maybe let's print it out so we can see what's actually happening. Fingerprint. Okay. What's our fingerprint? It's something. I probably should have printed the things that went into it rather than, yeah. That's probably a little bit dumb. Let's do, okay, fingerprints. Oh, cool. It's even got like the version number is actually kind of good. It's got like my OS and stuff. I think that's gonna work fine. Oh, is that IP rights? Yeah, I guess so. Because I'm connecting from localhost. Wait, remote adder. Hold up. Maybe I have these two backwards. How do I, the remote address? It's got to be their IP, right? I would think. Great. Let's add a little identifier at the front that's like gateway. Just so we can recognize that if we ever see it in the wild. Cool. That should check this one off our list. Okay. We need keyboard shortcuts, help menu, authentication. Authentication's the big one. Should we do the big one or should we save the big one for last? Hmm. You're back? Welcome back. I'm trying to decide what to do next. I've narrowed it down to 4 things left. Are we feeling brave? Do we want to go straight for authentication? A to-do list for ramen? I should update this. We're gonna need... This is gonna have to happen at some point. Beta. 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 Didn't realize that was in so many places. Ramen is the name of the backend framework. Oh. What's like the state you're at? Like, how far into the project are you? What sorts of things have you done? Thank you for the follow. Cyber aggreste? Cyber aggrest? Currently, I can do almost everything which Express can, just adding new features. It's pretty cool. So you're doing like... I don't actually know what Express does. Express does like... Does it parse the HTTP requests, or is that a sub dependency? Cool syntax for creating routers. Sub dependency, gotcha. So Express is more in charge of like middleware and stuff. Wait, why is that image still broken? I thought we fixed that. Let me just check real quick. Oh, no, wait. No, fix the missing fish. Yes. It deployed. Let me just refresh again. I wonder if it's like refresh cache of current page. I wonder if the image was cached as like, why would it cache a broken image though? That would be so dumb. It's like, tell me nolang gods, should I learn golang? For me, like for C# dev, I mean, listen, I think here's my hot take. You should learn whatever technology you find the most interesting. Just follow that path because it's the easiest way to learn is like learning something that you are actively interested in. Don't try to learn like, I don't know. I don't like learning things because they're hot right now. Learn Rust. That's the other good take. Oh yeah, Twitch doesn't let you do like new lines or anything. It's really busted. Thanks for the follow. A normal dev. And you stance. Where's everybody coming from? Binary code is pretty hot. sent them from your shower video. Just browsing the software category. Well, welcome. Glad to have you here. You prefer coding in non-binary form? Same. Binary form is it's a little bit slow. The developer experience isn't great. If you're already using an insecure hash, please use SHA-1. Is MD5 not fast? I don't actually know the performance differences. I just like MD5 because it's near and dear to my heart, you know? I grew up on MD5. That's how I stored my passwords back in the day. Okay, so I just changed it to say SHA-1 instead of MD5. It's slower? Okay. Boom. I mean, we're not using it for a cryptographic purpose, so it's fine. I just want something speedy to supify my my string. Interesting. I didn't know that. But does it use a Merkle-Damgard construction? I think it does, right? I think they all do, except for SHA-3. It's the only one that's dares to be bold. Is SHA-256 and MD5 same category thing? Yeah, I mean they're both hash functions using the Merkle-Damgard construction. Not depressed developer, just followed. Thank you for the follow. How do you do it? Nerd, you were the one talking about cryptography earlier, trying to ask me what elliptic curve I implemented. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Can't relate. No. If you want to start with this nerd shit, I'm coming after you. Only nerds use Nix. There, I said it. I said it. That's the hot take. What are you going to do about it? Hey, you know how to spell it, so what do you prefer? Sponge constructions? Come on. Don't insult me. The stream is just these are real words. What is the sponge construction in simple terms? I find that the following image from Wikipedia, though perhaps a bit too technical, still helpful. We do some absorbing and some squeezing, and that's why it's a sponge. So, what do you think about that? I'm gonna use sponge as a term because Merkle-Damgard builds a sponge. That's fair. Simple explanation. It's named after a sponge. Let's take a look at the sponge and duplex constructions. Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. That is a versatile cryptographic primitive. We do a little duplexing. They all have roommates. Oh no. Experimental programming languages bases on idea of pure programming, where one has no side effects and variables are by default immutable. Well, that's just Rust. No classes, no OOP, no GC. Yeah, you're just explaining Rust. Similar to Rust. Developer friendly. Okay. This is where it differs from Rust, though. They actually care about the end user? Insane. Oh, you lost me at Mason and Ninja. No, no, no. Only 0.7% shell script? What even is that? Here we go. This is the good stuff. Why is it dark moded? I have no idea. What do you mean it's so over-engineered? It's over-engineered to run great on your embedded devices. You're welcome. Look at this. Straight out of the fucking Rubik's Cube playbook. It doesn't even do that. It's slow in comparison to SHA-2. Yeah, but SHA-2's broken. Or theoretically broken. No, no, no. SHA-2, they're coming for SHA-2. Is SHA-2 broken? It is balderdash by scam artists trying to bamboozle people into buying fintech snake oil. Sorry, I just needed to. Good night, Coppinger. That's my new favorite sentence. The funniest part is that the command doesn't even make sense because it's not SHA-2 that's the balderdash. It's the claims by. You found a shout out for me? Wait, what? Stop by your stream sometime? Are you live? You're not live. You will be. Sometime this week. Okay, I don't know what you're telling me right now, but I'm excited. Um, Speaking of shoutouts, I wanna let me find the clip real quick. This is my favorite clip that I've ever made. Oh, I have a new message request. Whoa. Your profile caught my eye, and I noticed your passion for game development. I wanted to extend a personal invitation to our first ever game jam at Simple Viral Games. What? Is this an ad for your game studio? That's a bit.ly link. Let's see where that goes. Where are you sending me to? Oh, you're sending me to the bit.ly link. It's docs.google. Okay, it's a Google form. What? Stand a chance to win PS5 gaming chairs and more. Huge. What am I looking at? Look at the fields. Well, on the form, your full name, your phone number, your email address, all required. Your college or university, your socials. Are you a game developer, an artist, a content creator, a gamer, a designer? Your Discord username. How did you hear about the game jam? How did you hear about the game, Jammy? Why phone number? Well, how else are they gonna call me? That just makes sense. What is this? College Ninja registration? Why do I feel like there's somehow this? Okay, I'll tell you what this feels like. This feels like they want people to make games for them so that they can flip them. Like this feels like some sort of gotcha. But don't worry. I specialize in these sorts of things. You gotta hit them with the what? Keychron M2? Where do you even see that? Did you join the Discord or something? Oh, on the website? They had a... Oh, Game Jam. I missed this somehow. Game Jam. We are hosting our first ever Game Jam. Look at these prizes. This website is giving me whiplash. You can't have scan lines behind the text. That's messed up. Create a one-touch game. Wait, the theme is one-touch game? What is a one-touch game? So they want shitty mobile games that they can put on those ads on Instagram. All right, here we go. You have to. Okay, wait. I didn't realize this wasn't optional. You have to create your game with one-touch gameplay. It could either be tapping on the screen or swiping or scrolling. The game must be simple, innovative, easy to learn, and fun. You could be as creative as you want with your game. You can introduce characters or objects, have a storyline, or even keep it as simple as a racing game. What's important is that it should be one touch. Yes, when I think of the most simple game, I think of a racing game. How to create thumbnails and other game assets. If you're not able to create the game creatives, our team can help you create them. Please reach out to us and we will be happy to help. How can we publish our multiplayer games on the platform? Wait, on the platform? You can onboard your multiplayer game build on the platform and reach out to us to configure the game backend? We do not support externally hosted games yet. You can upload and build on our platform, and we ensure that our systems are always up and healthy. Huh. We're working on bringing the user level details to our dashboard. Stay tuned. If your build contains a service worker, if you're caching the game resources on browser storage, what is this? So I have to make a game with their thing? What's their thing? Developer platform. They made Call of Duty Mobile? I don't know about that one. Share your game. Ooh. Why do I need a one-time password set to my phone number? At Well, they got 600 million plays on this one and 600 million plays on Fruit Jam game UI. Wait. Wait. Where did they find this image? Where did they get this from? Because this is definitely like an asset pack or something. Maybe it's from the Unity store? Whoops. Oh, you find it? Nice. No, they made that. That's their game. It's called Fruit Jam Game UI. What do you mean? You don't make games called Fruit Jam Game UI? What is any of this? I'm so confused. Like, what is the scam here? What is the like? Obviously, you can't sign up. Is it just to collect my personal data? The UI stands for Ultimate Immersion. Because there's probably a reason why I can't sign in and see the developer platform without putting in my phone number. Shit, do I still have a Google Voice number? What's this? Oh wait, you got in? Did you put in your phone number? Are you crazy? Oh, now I can see your phone number. Maybe let me close that. Sorry. Whoopsie. For once it's not me leaking something. Oh, I typed story. What do you mean they're legit? There's no way this is legit anything. This was registered, okay, a year ago. That link is super fucked up for me. Hold on. I mean, just because they're a registered business doesn't mean it's legit. You got to realize that, right? I I don't think they have a product. What's the college ninja registration? Time pass college what? Okay. Okay. I don't know. It smells pretty fishy. Not to mention game jams with prizes are super scuffed. Create your games using any game engine. If you have an HTML5 build, you're good to go. They have games? Are these their games, or are these games that people have uploaded to their platform because they were lured into a game jam? Or are these ripped from somewhere else? Game jam. Nice. I want to play Rubik's Cube. Oh shit. Double tab to start. All right, here we go. Nah, yeah, they totally made this. They didn't rip this from anywhere. No, the game from the jam that I was in was actually much better because it wasn't just a Rubik's Cube. Hold on, let's try hard right now. Shoot. It's kind of hard to make the moves I want on this one. Oh wait. Oh no. No. I keep messing up. Shit. Okay, we need to go. Oh no. I need to go like this. Wait. We're doing great. No, I do, but this thing's making me look like a fool. Oof. Clean. I don't like how it's hovering up and down. It's actually making my head hurt. Oh, it's actually fucking with me so much. And I don't like these angles that you're locked at. Just breathe and sync. It's hurting my eyes. Let's see, how do I do this one? We're gaining a little bit of speed here. Really obnoxious. Ah! What happened? I keep making moves I don't mean to because I'm just trying to rotate the cube. How do we do this one? All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Last layer is the hardest. Oh shit. Oh no, this is the worst case scenario. All right, we got this. Whew. You still don't understand what method I was using? I'm not even mad at that. 4 minutes? 4 minutes on this interface? When I had to like take 30-second breaks from looking away from the screen. Let's check out some more games. Ah, yes, 2048. I mean, these are all just like, I don't know, they feel like the kind of games you just, they're so generic. Like, I bet if I cared, I could find these on a different site. Not even that. I think they're like, I don't know. I just think they're stolen. I mean, okay, their company was founded a year ago, and they have shitted out this many games. I don't believe you. Here we go. Flappy UFO. This is what I want. God, why am I so good at this? I'm just a natural. Do UFOs flap? This one does. What do you mean? Oh, come on. What was that sound effect? Wait. Listen to this sound effect. Weep. That's a good sound effect. Anyways, we all know this is far superior. Shit. 175? That's not bad. That's not bad. I just funded them for 2 more years. Yeah, when I ship my Game Jam game, my Game Jam game. It's so laggy over SSH. It's not fair. It runs smoother if you run it locally. Let me let's see. Do I have it locally? I do. Wait, why is it in a folder in a folder? Oh, this is much smoother. All right, we're cruising now. Wait, what? It might be because hold on, let me make the text way bigger. This is like cheating. Shit. It really is though. It didn't used to lag this much. What if we change the what if we just make a small edit to let's see. That ought to do it. Oh, what? How did I make it before? Uh what is it? There we go. Wait, did I make it slower or faster? I feel like I made it faster. Should this be like 32? Oh, wait. No, this is 16, and then this is the frame rate, I think. So let's change this to like 99. That doesn't feel better. I don't know. I think it's just not working. Maybe that's not the right one. It's a little hard to tell what is what in here. Where do we think the frame rate is? There should be a sleep, I think. Yeah, sleep for I milliseconds. Okay, we declare I, but where do we set I? Do we do like a I equals? Yeah, there's an int I and oh, you're right. Oh, it's F. Okay, it's F. Yeah, so no, this should have worked. I think it's already just running at max speed. Unlucky. I think my terminal is just not fast enough for this. Okay. Okay. No. Let's run my 486. Absolutely. What were we doing? Connection closed by remote host. We hit a disconnect after 30 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good. Does the makefile not make it optimized? Hold on. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't feel better. Put it that way. We do still have it at 1. We should change this to like 12. That actually does feel a little bit better. Shit. It's so hard. Okay, what if we just cheat? Let's see. How do we cheat? I don't know how to cheat. It's too good. It's got security built in. Shit. What number do we modify to make the gaps bigger? Oh god. This isn't gonna help. I hope you understand. Oh. We're still in this mess. I still don't know what any of that. Hold on. We can hardcore cheat. This is the original version. Pipe spacing equals 60. What does that mean? It goes 600? No, wait. Oh, pipe gap. 10. Oh yeah. We are cruising now. Yeah, this code doesn't say what it does. That's why I prefer this version. Oh wait, we lost it. I don't really want to get reset it. Oh, I can just go to this. Whatever. It was manual. I don't. Okay. Many people have accused me of using a tool, but as far as I'm aware, there's not a tool for making your C code look like stupid text. If there is one, I'd love to know about it, but I just don't think anybody has invested the effort. It would be so much effort to make. Thank you for the follow. I couldn't even find a C code minifier because I don't think it exists. Because when would you ever want to minify C code? It's just not a thing you would want to do. Sounds like a meme enough project. Hey, listen. You're not wrong. But I just did it like a degen by hand. I started by like I started by golfing it into as small as I could, and then I just added a bunch of weirdness to format it. I'm a Rust dev who would like to learn Go. Where should I start? The Go tutorial. Is this the right one? This might not be the right one. This one. This is what I meant. Sorry, wrong link. It's got like a bunch of walkthroughs with example code. Oh, thank you for the sub. You can run the code. 1, 2, true, false, no. More like nolang. Wait, what's this one? Oh. Obligatory link to golang hate blogs. Okay, this has changed. So, get wrecked. Nine out of 10 software engineers agree it's a miracle anything works at all. Are you the one who lurks in Swolker's stream? It's me. So all the complexity is swept under the rug, hidden from view, but not solved. Hi. I don't care about this take. What was the other take? Thank you for the follow. You weren't kidding that this example goes on for a while. I was really waiting for the next take. Come on. Tired of reading? No. I'm just you had another section. Oh, wait, parting words. Did I miss it? Lots of little things. This is what I wanted. Speaking of little things, Let's consider what pushed me over the edge and provoked me into writing this whole rant in the first place. Idle timing. If you do a native HTTP request and go, then it works when it works. If the server never accepts your connection, which might definitely happen if it's dropping all the traffic to the relevant port, you'll just hang forever. If you don't want to hang forever, you have to do something else. Yeah, this is awful. But you could wrap it, I guess. Don't you just need, like... Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, that's what's happening here. If there hasn't been any data transmitted in a while... Cool. $196 packages? Wait, I think I can understand some of these, but... YAML Redis gRPC, which in turn needs protobuf, InfluxDB, an Apache Kafka client, a Prometheus client, Snappy, Z Standard, LZ4, Chaos Testing TCP proxy, 3 other logging packages. Yeah. I think this is just the problem with dependencies in general. C had it all right. Is this not a breaking change? Some would argue it's a fixing change. Oh, that's a hmm. That's a thinker. Yeah, what would the command even be? Breaking? Okay. What do we need to do? So, I know we added some uh we added some code. What have so many Vims open? I know we added some routes. I thought we added some routes. Did we do it to update setting? Oh no, we did pub key ID. User by pub key. Yeah, yeah. Why is that fish still broken? I don't understand. I swear we fixed it. It's called Tokyo Night. But you've made a mistake by asking what theme it is, because you've invoked well, we'll see. I won't say anything. But you may have poked the beast with that question. Yeah, that's what that's sort of what I was referring to. Um Thank you, Yag. Right on cue. Oh, yes, perfect. It's, no, I didn't rewrite the Go into Rust. I rewrote the TypeScript into Rust. Oh wait, this one's going off too. You made all my this one didn't work. It's Balderdash by scam artists trying to bamboozle people into buying fintech snake oil. So true. Okay, we have user by pub key. The issue is that we don't have a way to set your pub key as far as I remember. So we are going to need that. So we can add a new enum here. It's like pub key. Oh, this one's called hot dog. Works better in these sorts of windows, but you know. Oh, hold on. I have to look away. It's literally painful when it goes back. Yeah, I like this theme better too, generally. NTFS. I don't remember how to do Rust. I want a string. I want a string, don't I? What's the issue? Oh, because we don't have a match statement. Look at this compiler saving us from writing a bug. I don't know what the hell is going on here, but I'm with it. What am I supposed to return? Route error. User error. It isn't ready yet. That's fine. That's not an error. Thank God it's not an error. Unlike golang. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I mean nolang. So I think we actually wrote CD. Where did we do this? My home folder is a disaster. Key test. That's a nice fish. Thank you for the follow. Finally give us refs for... What did I miss? Oh, REFS. I don't even know what that is. Okay, so this is what we need to stick into the database. How do I split a string in Rust? Split. I'll be honest, I don't remember how to Rust at all. Dot lines? Well, that sounds even cooler. Cannot find RSA key. Yeah. If you import public key, refer to it directly, something. Uh, I already have base 64. I already have base 64. Should I upgrade? Nah, that's probably fine. Wait, aren't we already using OpenSSL? Yeah, this is that thing you helped me with before. Remember when we did the vendor? I remember. Good times. How do I just do build? OpenSSL makes you sad. Okay. Yeah, but since we're already depending on OpenSSL, like, it's probably fine. It's battle tested, okay? You know what they say about battle tested? You gotta have it, especially in your authentication service. Okay, so that builds, which is concerning. No, right, we want to actually return something. Yeah, we probably don't actually want to, it's hard to say what we want to do here. Yeah, we could do an unwrap. It'll be fine. What's, wait, what? Why is let key? What's the problem here? Oh, just that we're not using this. Well, that's a weird thing for it to auto mod. Let keys. How do you do for loop again? Do we have any for loops in here? Nope. For. Thanks for the follow. Oh god, I already forgot everything I learned in Rust. Oh, there. For thing and thing. For key and keys. Yeah. Rust is you. Camera broke? It didn't break. I just don't feel like using it today. Golang's on my list of languages to learn right after PowerShell and Python. I'm not sure if that's a meme or not. If PowerShell's at the top of your list, then you are braver than me. 100%. Right now I'm in sysadmin sort of role, so I need to learn PowerShell for work. Oof. I'm sorry. Insert into. I don't remember any of this. Why didn't I do this all on the same day? Pub key. Pub key to user. User ID, username. Wait, user ID? Oh, that's a left join. Pub key. It's probably pub key user ID, huh? This is not Golang. I had to switch over to Rust for a few. So the pub key is key. How do we get the user ID? Do we just have it? No, we don't have it. Ruh-roh. Surely we're using user ID. Oh, verified token lit. Mismatched types. What? What do you mean? You expected a string. Can you clarify why you expected a string? Huh. Is it because of DB client versus client? Okay, that was a weird fake red herring error. Sure. So we need to, there's a way to do the insert. Yeah, this. Expected a string, refuses to elaborate. Uh, Wait, how do you do this? Hmm. This isn't going to be a great user experience if I do it this way. Shit. Uh, so the problem comes when somebody tries to add a public key that somebody else already has. Or like if you had two accounts or something and you try and add your public key to both, one of them is just going to silently fail. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe that would be good. But I am really lazy. Shit. Return an array of booleans and call it a day. That could work. Yeah, the null rod gets you one null fish. They're extremely rare because they're a glitch. They shouldn't exist, but somehow they do. It's crazy. Why is the halibut still broken? Grumble, grumble. Did I like spell it wrong or something? It's right here. Look at it. It looks great. What do you mean it's not there? Explain. Observe my fish. Visualizing it as we speak. Did you want me to scroll a little slower so you can read it? I'll go more your pace. Sorry, I forget the like stream compression and stuff. Well, this part is tricky because you got this symbol. What's that? Ah, it's pretty nice. Let's let's see if we can make it even nicer. Oh yeah. I didn't know about this tool. This is great. Thank you for this. It was CACA view. Kaka view? That's a nice nullfish. Is it only me or you lost audio? I don't think I lost audio. I think it's a you problem. So TLDR, I don't know why the halibut doesn't work, but I'm just so over it. So this is probably gonna work, right? We're gonna put the public keys in the place and do the thing, and everything's good. This unwrap is a little shady. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's nice to be able to, I don't know, just come on here and chill and write some dumb code, meet some cool people. I don't know about this unwrap. I think it's gonna be okay because we have a panic handler. Just to play a GIF. Like like this kind of GIF. Shit. Does anyone know how to fix this? Does anyone know where I can get a cracked version? I'm getting really sick of this pop-up. Use GNU screen. Give a Bombi Juju a bone they'll eat for a minute. Teach a Bombi Juju how to fish. And they'll eat bones for a lifetime. LimeWire got the crack. A bit more colorful than the train. All right, let's see. Oh my god. There's sound. I can't hear the sound. Okay. Nice. All right. You're scrolling through this. Look at these. Look at this. It's like going through like a 3D maze in Minecraft. You wanted to learn? Okay, okay. I love this part because it feels like some sort of game. You got all these different movements. And this is what happens when you apply pie to a slice. What this? This is the ketchup reference. Oh, but then we gotta take our long slices and the lanes. Sorry, not slices. They're lanes. Honestly, I do love the visuals in this paper. Like without the visuals, this would be impossible to understand. I don't know why the PDF is black and white. It just kind of is. Maybe it's dark reader. Okay, it's dark reader. I don't know what we're looking at anymore. Spreed? What's that do? I'll help you read this in 15 seconds. I can do it already. You made your own. Stupid. Get this out of here. Okay. This is gonna work. Maybe. Oh, wait, we never delete them. Is that a problem? We should delete them. Shit. Okay, new plan. Check this out. This is gonna be jank as fuck. We're gonna do um we're gonna delete the records and then we're gonna put them back. This is this is engineering. It's fine. We can wrap it in a transaction. Pretty sure this is how you solve this. So we delete all of your tokens, and then we put them in. I'm not gonna put in a transaction. I don't care. Okay, now we can actually handle conflict correctly. Because if you have a conflict now, it means someone else already has that key registered. So we just return the error. Actually, we should really collect the errors and like still complete the loop. No, I don't know how to do any of that though. So this is probably fine. I think I'm too tired to be doing this. I'm too tired to be implementing auth endpoints. That's okay. Let's cargo run it. Okay, it runs. That means it works. It's Rust. Perfect. Let's do this. It compiles so it works, right? Of course it works. It's Rust. Yeah, why wouldn't it work? So we'll do the only reasonable thing, which is to deploy it in prod to test. Because it's Rust, so it's fine. Exactly. I'm glad you're on my side about this. Some people would say this is irresponsible or, dangerous or, wrong. But you know what I say to those people? It's probably not gonna deploy on the first try anyways because I've fucked with all the GitHub actions, so like we're fine. By the time it does deploy, I'm gonna forget all the context of what I changed, and then it won't matter. Oh, obligatory building. The Gopher doesn't look dangerous per se. Doesn't he seem a little odd? He faces you head on as if he wants your attention and approval. He's not engaging you. Certainly not listening to you. If I had to guess, I'd say the Gopher suffers from... I'm not reading that part. You get the same feeling about the Go language? Looks like it was designed by an obsessive personality. Are you copying this? Wait, okay, I thought you were maybe copying this from like GPT or something. Let's see. When I program, I usually think in C. Yeah, when I'm programming and I just have too much shit in context in my brain, I always call malloc to get a little bit more, get another block of memory going. I think in C. Wait, you weren't kidding. Who is this guy? 4 days of Go. So unlike the standard C library, which operates on float double and long double, as well as int and long, the Go standard math library operates only on float 64. That's true. This has always pissed me off. If you want to do min in Go, you have to write it yourself. Yeah, we're still building. But we're also looking at Reddit. Go geriatrics. Go doesn't support geriatrics. Or generics, sorry. Go is basically like C because it was made by Bell Labs guys. Here we go. He's got a Rust review as well. The word Rust is the last thing that I want to think about when I'm hungry and or fantasizing about building something that will endure through the ages. As a name for a programming language, Rust doesn't exactly inspire confidence. But to take your mind off the ancient AMC pacers and eating a bucket full of rusty nails, I'll let you in on a couple folk etymologies for the language, only one of which I just made up. Maybe getting a little over analytical with the name, but we're still. Rust is a systems language. I'm still not sure what that term means. It seems to imply some combination of native code compilation, not being Fortran, and making no mention of category theory in the documentation. Here's a quick example that may leave you scratching your head. No, that looks fine. No, that came up in the in this part. Why Subway servers? Because we're building. That's what you do when you're building. You gotta get the engagement up. This is a good H2. I don't know what he's talking about, but fungi are amazingly robust. To start, they're distributed organisms, not singular cellular, but also no single point of failure. How did you get the blue bars to show up? What? I'm not sure. Do they not normally set up? Or do not little words? Most actions don't have that. Yeah, I don't know. I actually put Go in Valorant. Is that real? You linked an article above. Is this one? No, I don't think it was this one. I'm not seeing it. I scrolled about as far as I can. Oh no, here it is. Funny. Funny context on Go. Hey, it worked. Okay. We're no longer building. That's that's kind of what happened at my last job too. We had our own knockoff Kubernetes written in Go. It was nicer in some ways, but shittier in most. Uh uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have we caused an outage? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. Have you ever written something that generates code? Yeah. We have that in Rolly Cubes. We have... What do we have? We have this hellscape. It's got one of my favorite comments that I've written. Avert your eyes, this next part is a crime. And indeed it is. Have I written Elixir? Kind of. Not fully. Usually I operate at like the syntax tree or higher level, right? Like, is San Francisco good for life? What does that mean? I was struggling to write this command last night to make LDTK schema fields public. Is that the working command or the not working command? It literally fills up more than my little chat window. Sounds like a balderdash by scam artists who are trying to bamboozle people into buying fintech snake oil, if you ask me. That's what I think. I would put that in bold if Twitch chat would let me. Okay. What am I trying to do? What the heck is going on over here? No, 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 no. Okay, it's broken. Let's just pretend that pain never happened. Golang poggers? Thank you for the follow. I was actually about to do some not Golang things, so bear with me. Wait, didn't I make a client only? Oh, client prod. Should work. And then I just need to do one of these. I'd learn Go, but all the jobs for it are mid to senior level. I mean, I think most places that are hiring Go engineers, like, they don't care if you have prior experience with Go. Learning Go on the job is like super easy if you have any experience like with other languages. In my experience. Yeah. Once you get over the fact that, you know, the the types are the variable declarations are backwards, you're good. Thank you for the follow. Going to the gym if you're online later. I'll see you then. Okay, cool. It's like garbage collected version of C. Yeah, it's like C with hash maps. Oh my god, I'm leaking my public key right now. What am I doing? Okay. We're gonna add this fucking page is so scuffed. I'm a TypeScript developer. I've been bouncing between Python and C++. So far, I really like Python, but I want to have a fast language under my belt. Yeah, coming from TypeScript, I'm not sure honestly which one of those is easiest. Well, I know which one's hardest, and it's gonna be C++. Like C++ has to be one of the like least friendly languages. What? What are you talking about? I've seen some really good games with Pygame actually, which is kind of surprising. At least surprising to me. Because I've also seen some really bad games made in Pygame. Alright. Where are we gonna stick this Pygame makes you write everything yourself, that's probably why. Hmm. I don't think C should be your first language. I think it's a great second language. We've had this talk before. I think learning C as your first language is very frustrating and slow. Whereas if you learn Python or JavaScript or anything sufficiently high level where you don't need to think about memory, you're going to be able to learn like the programming concepts like conditions, loops, functions, all those things. You're going to learn them so much faster than if you do C. Because if you learn C, you're going to get stuck on fucking pointers for about forever. Bash was your first language. All right, that's see that's pretty based. Yeah, use a sufficiently high level language like Bash first, and you're gonna be you're gonna be in a great place. Anyone who already knows a language in one league? TypeScript, Python, PHP, Ruby are all the same languages. Uh, no. 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 In terms of like language design, maybe, but like I don't know. You should learn whatever language you like have a use for. That's my take. That's the simple take. What file am I trying to go to? Settings? I hate this component. If I wanted to call Mijiju in a programming language, you'd call them in C++ the pointer. Why not a volatile extern? Which Java or similar languages were in your school? Wait, is this the wrong settings? Is there another settings page? Yeah, this isn't the right settings. What? Huh? Where's the settings? Is it part of game page? Oh my god, it is. Oh my. All right. I'm a beginner, but I want to focus on backend. Which language do you recommend? Honestly, Golang is probably a good choice. But if you're like completely new to programming, I can't recommend Python enough. Python is going to be so fast to learn like the principles of programming. And it's applicable to like most things. Once you get over how Python feels like cheating, yeah. If you already have the grasp of like loops and stuff, then you can skip Python and do whatever you want. I just think Python's really good for those things in particular. And like unbeatably good. Yeah, jump straight to OCaml now. So hot right now. Okay, well, hang on. Don't sell Python because you can use C. You can use C in a lot of languages. That doesn't. Hmm. Don't do it though. You can use C in Go. You can use C in Rust. Everyone's got a cool mascot. Are you kidding? All right, what are we doing here? I need to put like a text area in here. Python has a snake. So somewhere below like the sliders. Let me stick a text area. Oh, this sure is a text area. That's not 5 rows. What are you doing? How's that 50 rows? How do you figure? Honestly, I don't really care how this looks. I just care how it works for now. Mm, wait, we're dispatching actions? Oh, the color scheme's called Tokyo Night. We don't need this to be in... I guess we can put it in Redux. Yeah, we kind of jump around languages a lot. On pub key change. Uh, Garbage collected, Git based, born from translator, poor standard, implicit logic rules, evolved in a hurry. That's the same league. How is it wasting time? And let's completely throw away the fact that you're being extremely reductive and calling all these languages the same thing. Sure, fine. How is it a waste of time to learn them? I'd love to know. Is there any Rust or Go complete free course? I'm not sure. I'm not too big on courses these days. So I don't really keep up with them. Wasting time meaning learning Python when you have enough resources to learn Rust, for example. Ah, yes, because Rust is the be-all, end-all programming language that will solve everything. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Thanks for the follow. Clubs are off. I just think it's a really shit take. No one should use any programming language except the one that I use because haha, that would be a waste of time. The theme is Tokyo Night. Should add a theme command. If you use anything other than Dreambird, it's just dumb. So true. Dreambird, Bestling. Actually, I wanted to make something kind of like Dreambird a long time ago, but they really did it better than I could have ever imagined. So you just think interpreted languages are inferior, which is wrong, but that's okay. You can be wrong. There's a okay. So you think everybody needs to learn one compiled language and one interpreted language and then just be done and never learn anything again? Like, I don't understand. What is your point? Auto it? Yeah, now we're cooking. Well, okay. I mean, let's not take everything Bjorn says as gospel. That guy. That guy has done some stuff. Whew. No, it's impossible to make a game in PHP. Neopets doesn't exist. I was wondering if somebody can actually write something good in Dreambird. Oh, absolutely. I should do it sometime. Was Neopets PHP or was it ASP.NET? I'm not actually sure. I can't remember. I feel like it was PHP though. -1 index arrays, that's easy. Using namespace standard? Oh, imagine. Imagine using namespace standard. What the hell is middleware injected user ID? I think stop trying to generalize everyone's experience to your own. Like, you still haven't made a point. You're just saying that, like, all interpreted languages are the same thing, which doesn't make any sense because they're not. They're very different. They have different ecosystems, they have different strengths. Learn whatever the fuck you want. My professor in C++ class tried to tell everyone to import the standard namespace. I mean, it's like fine. This dice roll game is a web-based game or a TUI? It's both. We're trying to be as accessible as possible. Terminal users and browser users will be united in one central game. Truly the future. You should do that and then make a YouTube video about it and have it blow up. And then like the site will get a lot of traffic and it'll fall over because it's hosted on a $5 server on DigitalOcean. And then I'll get a Discord ping about it. And I'll fix it. Gotta port it to a pregnancy kit. Yeah, I saw that. Execute query fulfilled. I don't understand what's happening here. Oh, okay. So when we fetch the user, we probably don't want to fetch their public key. Ah, shit. Should we? I'm sorry if you missed the point. I was talking about picking a second language if you have enough resources to pick any. Strategically bad. What does strategically mean? Career? I don't know. I still don't think so. I think learning any of those languages is fine. It really depends on what you want to do. What do you think he means if you're building a company? When did he ever say that? I don't even know how to say that. Simianova. Oh, I see. Yeah, writing front-end code can be a bit of a chore at times. Huh, how do I want to do this? Do I really want to stick your public keys on here? Probably shouldn't, right? No, you're fine. I'm just pondering this fundamental problem in my design. Don't mind me. I keep getting these confused. What is this one? Gateway. This is just Tmux. Tmux and Windows 10. What happened to the other one? This one? Yeah. So, when we get the user ID, what's wrong with Tmux? Or when we get, not the user ID, when we get the user by ID. Do I have my dot files publicly available? I do. It's in the same repo as this script. Okay, user by ID. Do we have access to... I guess this depends on the client, right? Auth. Are we sending... Yes. So we send a token with every request. So in theory, we can grab... We can put extra shit on the the self request. Is it cringe and I hate it? Yeah. Am I gonna do it? Unfortunately. Oh right, this is this one. Oh geez. That's a lot of joins. The hashtag thingy is macros. Just look up Rust macros. So should I just... They're attributes? Wait. This is an attribute? I thought this is a macro. You're right. I'm confused. I'm tired. Listen to chat, not me. Look up Rust attributes. I'm also not a very experienced Rust developer, so take anything I say about Rust with a grain of salt or 20. What am I doing? Do I want to run this server? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to give you the public key if you are the user from the verified thing. Uh, hmm. So this doesn't work great for our use case because this code makes it, well, right, because you don't actually need an access token to do the thing. Okay. Fine. Everything's okay. We just need to delete this part. And this part. And that part. We don't have headers? Where are we supposed to get headers? Consider using option expect. No. Oh wait, no, this is like, it's like you do like this. Expected string found result string. This is a header value. Huh. Wait, you do have two string. Oh, it's saying that the result of this is a result. Yeah. Uh, What are we calling this? Whatever. Oh, not some. This one's okay. Okay, so this will get us a verified token. Maybe. It gives us a result. Thanks for the follow. So we need to go deeper. If it's okay. Verified token. Should be claims, right? Claims dot user ID is a UUID. Uh, you self ID. What is this thing? It's an option UUID. Oh, okay. Would you rather code blindly without one hand and a foot on Rust or perfectly fine on C++? What? What kind of question is that? So we get the self ID. What do we do with the self ID? We compare it to the user ID. If they're equivalent, I still don't know what we do on the query. Rather code blindly on Bombi Juju and then have a pint of kibble thereafter. So true. Thanks for the follow. I guess let's get another join going. But how's that gonna work? We can't really do a join. I think let's just do an extra query to grab them. Wait, something's not right here. Oh no, that's fine. So let's let pub key rows select pub key user ID from pub key to user where user ID is one UUID we'll pass in the self ID. Let's get another mute called pub keys. Hmm. Oh, wait, do I do it over here? Okay. What are we arguing about now? Can we not? Yes. Don't try and out shitpost Decker. It won't work. You will fail. I don't know. It's really gotten away from me this time. Wait, shit. This isn't gonna give me what I want. Oh no. How do I fix this? Because this is gonna give me all the... This is gonna give me all the pub keys, but not the original text. uh, Okay, let's get rid of this for now. So we're gonna need to store the plain text version of their pub keys into the DB. Blah. So we need a new migration. Where did we add user settings? Here? How do we do like an altered table, add a column? Like this. Add column. Pub key text. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's cute, isn't it? I like my emotes a lot too. They're the same artist. Red snapper. Uh, there's gonna be no. Well, maybe we just do default empty string. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Let's see if this runs. No. Wait, those are warnings. Oh no. Oh dear. The migration didn't work. Oh, we're in for it now. Ugh. Supposed to be like that? Am I stupid? Oh, geez. Oh, oh, I don't want to deal with this. What do I do? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it didn't actually do anything because it didn't work. Huge. Okay, it applied. What's it complaining about in here? Doesn't like this. Not too much. Just writing some code. It's up to you. Trying to figure out how am I going to surface some data to the user. So this user by ID endpoint. Which app am I using? What do you mean, which app? Editor? This is NeoVim. Oh, I'm kind of out of date, actually. Okay, user by ID. Why is this so confusing? So presumably we already select settings. Wait, what? I'm gonna need you to calm down with the conspiracy theories. Which app am I using to show the cop? Oh wait, that was actually the 404 fish. This has never been caught before. That one was actually supposed to be broken. The VTuber thing is it's custom. I wrote it myself. It's not an app. Thanks for the follow. User settings. Pub key text as pub key text. Okay. So true. We're gonna say if self ID Row.get some row.get hub key text, else none. There we go. That should do the thing. Thanks for the follow, IO Cole. Does it still run? It's the big question. Appears to. Good morning. What are we committing? The Rust file, the migration. Looks good. Part 2. Let's go ahead and do the irresponsible thing again. We're just gonna just deploy it with no testing. Should be fine. It's like a minimal change. We can always revert. Now we can go back to here. And we're saying settings.pub key. You're right, it doesn't exist. Oh. Oh, geez. Get user by ID returns a user data. Everyone knows a user data potentially has a pub key. Who knows? Could be anything. It's Rust. Oh, wait. Did I not? Sorry, pub key test. Text. Did I say test? You're totally right. That is not assignable. That's why we're gonna just make sure it's a string. Okay, so we get the pub key. Now we need to do set pub key text. Wait, what? No, set dice type. This one. Okay, let's see now how much it works. It works. You can put stuff in here. It looks awful, but worry about that later. This whole page looks awful. It's in good company. Let's see, did this deploy yet? Okay. It did deploy rather quickly. Thanks, caching. Uh, on save. What do you do? Update setting. Setting. Good question. Pub key. Text. And it tastes great. Just like hot dogs. Wait, is it doing a weird thing? Something not right? Let's see. This expects a dice type. It looks normal to me, but I don't know. I might just be tired. What does cow say look like? That's what it looks like. Stupid thing again. This keeps happening. I think it's busted. I can't even click buy. Like, I'm trying. Why do I see your terminal in red? Wait, what are you talking about? My terminal's red? Oh, it's good now? Okay. I won't touch it. You might be having a seizure. Wait, what? It was red? Wait, that's weird. Was it red for anyone else? No? Red for me. I like how we're like 50-50 right now. It was red for like half of you. That's interesting. This is like that Porygon episode of Pokemon. Did I do the thing? Is it gonna work? Place your bets. Is it gonna work first try? Like actually I need my pub key. What's my pub key? You think this will work first try? Wait, these aren't the full. We need to do the dash big L, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. No, that's going to be multi-line, but it shouldn't be, right? What if I zoom out far enough that it's just one line? Little life hack for you. That still looks like it. No, I think it's right. It's 2 lines, right? No, it's more than 2 lines. Shoot. Don't worry, we can fix this. No? Is it just 2 lines? It's just 2 lines. Okay. So I can put these in there. Some sockets are closed. All right. Here we go. I click save. What's gonna happen? What's wait? This text box or okay, we got a 500. Database error. Could not determine data type of parameter $1. Not great. You couldn't? Isn't this just a string? I'm surprised that you couldn't. Let's see. That's a string and it works fine. Also, I just realized there's another problem where we never write the why doesn't this work? Hmm. I don't know. Is it just string? I don't know how to look these up. May contain parameters. I wonder why it didn't like it. Any bash? Not right now. Doing some Rust at the moment. Yeah, don't look at those. Those are gross. Oh, wait. Wait, am I stupid? What was the error? Is it because of this was 2 instead of 1? I'm gonna guess that's what it was. Well, it says could not determine data type of parameter 1. Text. Maybe we want text. Uh, okay, ran. That means it works. It compiled, but it didn't works. What a scam. I was promised that too. I thought that was the whole point of using Rust, was that it only works. I mean, I did do 2 commits instead of 1. These are some angry commit messages the past couple days. True. No. Why doesn't Bash work like it's supposed to? Turns out even if you're a master of Bash, you still run into weird quoting issues. Oh, this is one of my spiciest commit messages. This is just a copy paste from an open issue. Yeah. What the hell? Who thought that was? Yeah. Oh, we're installing. We're done. All right. Oh, shoot. I lost my things. Let me just save these over here. You should just write your YAML as JSON. True. All right, let's clear the log. Put the thing in the box. Click save. Whoa, it worked. But I forgot to do the thing I said I was going to do, so it didn't quite work. Thank you for the follow. It totally worked. That's huge. Does it work if I click save now? It does. And it's as simple as that. But I do need to do the one thing, which is when we do a pub key, what am I looking at here? Oh, this is messed up. No. You're gonna just casually use the most cursed feature in YAML. You're gonna shit talk YAML and then you're just gonna drop a fucking anchor. Excuse you. The native base 64 encoding. I don't know, these I've seen these used for some pretty trippy things. And when I say I've seen, I meant I wrote it, but listen, it's fine. Right. So when we do this, we need to, after this succeeds, we really should have this in a transaction. Let's be honest. But who can remember the syntax? So instead of doing that, it's The worst thing I've seen in a spec was the proposed SVG spec. Raw TCP, what? That's just cool. Why would we not want that? I don't understand. It just sounds objectively good. Update user settings. Set pub key text equals text. And symbol. I don't actually really care, so let's just yeet it and hope. That is a good domain. Is this your domain? Oh. What's happening? What oh, I don't know what this is. There's so many competing standards right now for what's gonna be the new Twitter. Oh, it's Mastodon compatible? Alright, what's everyone's take on Blue Sky? I wanna hear. You'll go where the good memes are? What were their promises that they haven't delivered on? I haven't been really following anything. Whoa. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Grumble? Let me give Pugs a shout out. If you like Godot development, you should go follow Grumble Pugs.
I thought you said your game might be done. Not really sure. Anyway, if you should guys check him out. He's fun. He's a cool guy. Even though he uses Unity, it's okay.
Ooh, not Unity.
I'm just kidding. We use Godot here.
Welcome in. We're currently building something. That's why screen looks like this. Don't worry, it's compiling. This is like it's like this. That's what's going on here. After work, have a great stream and rest of your day. Oh, thank you. Have a good day at work. Imagine if you just used bash. No need to build. Unironically this. I'm imagining. This is quite the message the cow has for me. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. Okay. It built, which means it's going to work. So if we come over here, we stick the text in the box. Oh, train's going by. Hold on. Wait, the cow did say. What do you mean? Okay, well, mine's not a cow, but... Oh. All right, here we go. We click save. Oh, the text is still in the box. Oh. Oh, what are the odds? Okay. Let's hop to this server real quick. Root -p pgcli. Oh geez, is that the command? That looks like the command. Okay, I'm not sure that was the command. Docker ps. Is a CS degree worth it? Hard to say because I only have perspective on doing it. I don't have perspective on not doing it. I mean, I learned stuff there. If you want to talk cryptography with me, yes. Okay, that's the command. Nice. Okay, we're in the database. I would like to select star from pub key to user. Holy heck. There's 2 keys in here. Oh my god, does my code work? The universal answer for almost all questions in CS. Well, it depends. There's 2 primary schools of thought. Yes and no. And they very much hate each other. They disagree completely. What am I building? Okay. So, we can do a quick playthrough. Except that's my local host. Let me go to the website. Okay. Come join me. Let's go on a dice rolling adventure. Actually, don't come join me. Do this one instead. I can't delete my own messages. No. Come to the second link. The second link's way better. I forgot. What am I doing with these basic dice? Ding dong. How long will this server stay alive? What do you mean? It's not supposed to go down ever. Want to know something fun? When we had to develop a calculator in CS class as an introduction. That's cheating. Is that why they made me implement an RPN calculator instead of a regular calculator? Because who the heck understands how RPN works? Pixis, it's your turn to roll. How many people need to join for this server to crash? A lot. We've never stress tested it actually, so who knows? It'll appear to break if we get more than 8, because the 9th person will just get a blank screen, because it's a really bad experience when you try to join a full lobby. But that's a client issue, not a server problem. Taco Head, you're up. It's your turn. Should be a button to click to roll the dice. Very nice. Is this like blackjack with dice? Is it like blackjack? No. Okay. So there's a button to see the rules. It's this button right here. Basically, what you're going to do, you're going to roll the dice. You're going to add the 2 dice together to get one number. And then you're going to add or subtract it from your score, which is here on the left. And your goal is to get one of these scores in the corner. There's a couple other rules, but that's pretty much the gist. Is you want to get 33, 66, 67, 98, 99, or 100, and then you win. Can we hook up an Xbox controller to this? Huh. Interesting. When is the Minecraft version? Listen, I've got my team working on it, but they, you know, Steam input. True, yeah, you can set up a controller to control your. Where's the Emacs plugin? Okay, Nix, check out what we've been working on. You're not ready. I can tell you're not ready. So this is the prototype of the new way to play. You just play right from your terminal. You just SSH into rollycubes.com. Yeah, it's with Wish. Just curious, could we make our scores negative? You can make your score negative. It's not really recommended. There's nothing down there, I promise. But some people go exploring in the depths of the sea, and that's their choice. But yeah, this is a Wish app that I'm working on. soon to be something. Not wish.com, different wish. Yeah, that one. Thank you. It's really cool. Like, I really like the idea of it. I don't know. I just think it's so neat. Like, we had a terminal client a long time ago, but it was not very good, and you had to like install all these dependencies to get it to run and stuff. I think it's way cooler if you just need an SSH client and a terminal. Can I exist the number line and make my... Can I exit the number line and make my score imaginary? I don't know what that means. Taco Head. It's your turn. Are you setting up your controller? I can promise you there's nothing but pain and suffering down that way. You're gonna want to come back up to the surface. No, no. Don't go deeper. Oh, Ricky with the D20s. Fellow D20 enjoyer. Yeah, I need to do that. It's on my to-do list. I actually don't know how to do that. How do you get the D20s? Okay. You have to get this achievement called Astronaut, where you win with a score of 100. Once you get that one, you can change your dice in the settings. The settings menu is really busted right now, and it needs a lot of polish. No, you can't really do anything to other players except kick and or reset their score. But the thing about the D20s, right? Just so you know I'm playing fair here. They're not actually D20s. Don't tell anybody. They're still D6s. So they just look cool. Oh, Ricky has actual D20s. All right, let's see this. A 2 and a 5. That's unlucky if you're telling the truth. All right, here we go. Oh, I almost got an 18. What about D12? Could be done. Oh, wait, you won that quick? Damn. That was easy for you. Yeah, I think it is rigged. When we were playing yesterday, I think somebody got a perfect game, which is crazy. Because we were talking about it a bunch and then it just happened. Perfect game being you win in a single turn. You would think it would be difficult to win in a single turn. You would think it would be statistically unlikely. And you'd be right, but not as unlikely as you might think. The numbers, we've crunched them. Who has white screen? Wait, what? You still have to roll even if you win? Wait, what do you mean? Doubles lets you do an additional roll. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we started a new game. As unlikely as missing a shot in XCOM when you have a 99% chance to hit. Nice. It is about it. I mean, it is pretty rare. It's like 1 in 1200, which is pretty rare. But I've seen rarer things happen. Oh my god. I have to reset somebody. I'm so. Oh no, I don't. Okay. Can we get emotes in the in-game chat? Yeah, you can. You can do emotes. Fun fact. In about I think 2019 when I first wrote the game, uh, the we had what I call the great emoji the great emoji outage of 2019. Basically, it was the day that I learned how Unicode actually works. Because I was doing some very naive trimming of strings, which was it was exploding when people would set their names as like long strings of emojis. Yeah. Cubes are rolling behind my video overlay. Behind my video overlay. What is a video overlay? What does that actually return? You learned about Unicode scalars? I learned all sorts of things. I learned about the zero width joiners. I learned about the, uh, what do they call it? The variation selectors. I had a great time that day. In Rust, this wouldn't have happened. Unicode was a mistake, to be honest. You're not wrong. Characters were not meant to be multiple characters wide. You can't kick yourself. Where do I buy the dice cosmetics? We don't have any yet, but you could, I don't know, you could pre-order. That's how we'll do it. You tell me what cosmetics you want, and then you send me some money, and then I'll see what I can do. Moose poop dice. What does that mean? There's a couple easy ones that I want to do. I want to do jumbo dice. I want to do tiny dice. Maybe really bouncy dice. Oh my god. You're just really good at this game. Oh my. Yeah, that's something. Yes, you do. So I can please make it so I can not use golang. All right, if you win this third one, I'm deleting the website. Oh, you left. All right, the website stays. Saved. Had me worried there for a second. The D20s are so goofy. They're like so unsatisfyingly rigged. Like I want them rigged the other way, not this terrible way. They always roll garbage. Ooh, that was almost a 10. Could probably do some fucky probability on them. Still make them fair. Oh god. That's even worse. At least this way I know that they are fair. But I have a good okay. Donating only gives you one thing right now. I want to add more things. But have you noticed how it changes colors every time it's my turn? Um all donating does is gives you these two sliders to like change the color when it's your turn. I mostly just added it as like a proof of concept. Because I'd never messed with like payment APIs before. But I might add some more things to it. So I used Square. The only reason I didn't use Stripe is because they recently fired my friend and I was salty. I was like, yeah, take this, Stripe. You're not getting my business. Fucking got him. I also know a few people who used to work at Square. What was their experience like? I was just gonna link to this real quick. There's a really interesting write up on how the dice actually work. Because it's kind of a tricky problem. Bad Cop stream in the AM. Well, it's kind of nighttime here. I hate to admit it, but we did start this stream 6 hours ago. Did you miss the golang? There's still some golang to be had. This is what we've been working on in the golang. This terminal interface for Rolly cubes. Wait, why am I in here twice? Ruh-roh. Did my fingerprint change when I... No, no. My fingerprint's not supposed to change. User ID empty string. I'm also in the US. I'm in California. This is 8:30 in the morning. It's pretty late at night. Why is our stupid fucking session token changing? Stupid fucking fingerprint. Okay. My stupid fucking fingerprint is 6B35. Seven D? Literally how? Literally how? What do you mean? Let's close some windows that we're not using anymore. I think we're done with the client for now. We can commit it. Super scuffed first draft of settings page. I thought about doing 2E physics, but it's not very viable, and for a dumb reason. The dumb reason is that Charm doesn't have anything for compositing, so you can't like draw something on top of something. It's been like an open issue for years, and they're talking about doing it, but they have yet to do the thing. Unfortunate. But whatever. I'm probably just gonna do some like cheesy animation. Harmony? What's harmony? Do they have a repo called Harmony? Harmonica? Harmonica doesn't do like anything. Harmonica is just like a tweening library. It's just a math thing. Wait, I can't kick these users? What? Oh, oh, the website's down. That makes more sense. Um, hmm. Why would our fingerprint change? Wait, why am I doing it this way? Now that I'm seeing it in the light of day, what we should be doing is this. Uh, uh, Thing string. This is gonna be bytes thing string. Sorry, byte. Log.printf. Stupid thing string. Okay. Our thing string. Is it the port number? No. Somehow these are different. Oh, it is the port number. Why is the port number different? Oh, that's the remote port? Interesting. Why is there a port at all? Okay, well, we can fix that with uh IP string equals splits. What? You can't. Oh, strings dot split. All the subfolder names? Do you mean like on this file? This is a library file, so it's got some crazy path. Yeah, I like went to definition on something and it opened that. Uh, Not enough. Oh, net.split host port. Well, that would be a good one. Thank you. How do we do that? You said net.split host port. common ctx remote adder. What does it return? Host string, port string error. Who cares about error? Easy. Okay, so what do we have now? Wait, why does it look like the port is still there? Am I crazy? Oh, I didn't restart this thing, did I? Hold on. Okay, now it's gone. Let me kick all of my clones. And then if I close and I rejoin. Yes. Okay, fingerprint matches. Woo. Okay. What is the next step? The next step is to find where I do localhost. I guess it's right here. Let's make, this is going to be auth URL. Hmm. Yeah, we probably want this to be the default, I would say. Do we? No, we probably want the default to be the actual server. Whoops. So this is going to be auth URL plus that. Okay. This is the moment of truth. Oh God. Let's just panic. Panicking is exciting. Oh, we gotta panic. Look at this panic. ID. Display name. Bad cop. We have successfully authenticated with the server via SSH. Holy cow. Yes, let's take a moment to celebrate and watch the train go by. So what does this mean? Oh yeah, let's celebrate even more with some hot dog. Get your ketchup and mustard out. It's it's a moment of celebration. What do you mean you reject this? It's fine. I can keep going. So you love hot dogs, but not this one? What's wrong with this one? Oh, should it be the other way? Should it be... Should we have two versions of this? Should we have hot dog and then the inverted hot dog, which is like red on yellow? That's like the light mode version of hot dog. This is dark mode hot dog. Shit. I keep getting this pop up. Swolger, do you use Tmux? Have you ever run into this? You don't use Tmux? Maybe it's for the best. I use regular tabs like a normie. Just wait until I get sued for having this on my stream. Tmux is like... No, they're open source. They can't sue me. Open source projects can't afford to sue people. We are safe. If it's open source, then why does it do this? What do you mean? It knows I'm using it commercially. All right, let's roll. Ooh, 12. Boom. 10. Not bad. Why did I get an error, not your turn? I think this thing has some weirdness. When you click on stuff, it like double triggers. I don't know. Wait, you joined, but it didn't add you to the list? What the heck? We handle join, right? Hold on. Case join. I put your name there. Oh, I don't do this cursed thing every time. You know, where you have to... Hey, thank you for the bits. Everyone knows anytime you update players... Oh, my code. What have you done to my code? I really need to write a Rust library for the wish thing. Yeah, this one's cool too. But it doesn't work all the time, so yeah, see, it's kind of breaking. I don't know why it breaks. Something about that it doesn't like. Okay, I need to copy this and put it here. One day I'll put that in a function and stop copy pasting it everywhere. Okay. So we're gonna do the test. Pigorly, can you kick me from the room? Can you kick bad cop? Thank you. And if I join, okay, I show up in the list. We're good. We're good. At some point, I'll rewrite it in Rust. Pigorly's cheating. Yeah, the SSH part is the crazy part. I don't even know how the protocol works, to be honest. Oh no, it's my turn. I'm holding up the party. My best smart and cool Rust crypto people. We definitely need animations here. Let me add that to the to-do list. I guess we also need to be able to like kick people. See disconnected. So we're not quite done. Okay, I need to finish authentication and then I'm calling it. We could do it as... Okay. Should we do it the microservice-y way or the fun way? Let's do it the fun way. Fuck it, right? So we need to make a JWT. Whoa, that would be crazy. Python actually viable for web scale? How do I do GWT and Go? Starting with V4. What the heck is a JWT? What do I sign with? A key. RS-256. Yeah, it looks like it does a bunch of them. How do I use it? Let's put it in the big put this over here with the rest of the imports. PSS padding for RSA. I only use triple des. Thanks for the follow. I need to load a PEM though, it looks like. Danger zone. Blowfish is the best one. It's got the coolest name. You think Rindale is a cool name? Okay, it's kind of cool, but I don't know what I'm reading. I'm so tired. I just want it to work. Okay, we make some claims. My signing key. What's my signing key? With some bytes. Can I, like, what? What are the bytes? Okay, I need an RSA private key type. Hello? Like, how do I get this from... Am I dumb? X509 package? Using crypto RSA. You need some sort of format to marshal the key into. Yeah, it's probably this. Allow me to check. Okay, it's begin private key. So PKCS8. Wrong one. Parse. So this function. Um, where are we doing off? Oh, this doesn't go here though. It's because I like the beginning of main or something. Okay, so you want some bytes. Okay, golang read file. os.read file? Whoa. Just go on a long rant about the differences between dev random and dev u random. That'll be enough to to blend in. I'm totally gonna leak my key doing this. I know it. I know for a fact. I can feel it already. Like the panic or something is gonna leak the key. How it encourages bad cryptography practices. Were you here when I did the code gem? When I made redemption arc? When we had to shell out to open SSL? That's a good one. I copy pasted this code somewhere already. This is a very useful line of code. Wait, is it already a byte? I think it might already be a byte. Yeah, yep. Implement that Merkle Damgard construction in Bash. You know how Bash feels about binary data. It's not good. Maybe we'll do it in ZSH for the lulz. Okay, so this is gonna parse my PKCS8. It's gonna give me a key and an error. What do you mean key is any? The fuck is any? Any empty interface? All right. Seems fine. Okay. We got the key. What do we do with the keys? Thank you for the follow. And it's so funny that like a year ago, I just randomly said it somewhere. Python actually followed my advice. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the chat. Welcome in. How's your day going? Let's just rip out the global interpreter lock and see what happens. True. What's the worst that could happen? It doesn't work? I think that's the best that could happen. All right, here we go. Where the fuck is the take? Here. If we have a user, we're going to use it. I may have already lost the import for this thing though. Undefined JWT. Hold up. What do you mean? Why are you scamming me? Was I looking at the wrong version? I did edit. Standard claim. Huh. I think I was looking at the older version of the docs. Registered claims. Okay. That's yeah, apparently it got changed to registered claims. Whoops. My signing key. Right, so I have to pass that in. Signing key. Uh, Hello? Oh, here. If error not equal nil return, I don't know, empty string, fuck it. Oh. Wait, where are we right now? I feel like we should make this a function. I thought that's what we were doing. Assign a JWT. We're gonna take not snake case in my holy go code. Did I do snake case? Oh, I did. How am I gonna do this though? Because it's gonna look all weird. It's gonna be like sign a. That looks like sign a JWT. So what am I supposed to do about that? All right. No, it's the sign the JWT. We're gonna take a user. I don't know what a user is. Huh. The hell is a user? All right, it's a user.user. And I'll take that signing key off your hands. Will I sign requests? What? My custom claims bar? Why bar? Okay, you want a date. Let me tell you what the date is. No? Can't do year? Day? What was this one? Fine, hour. 24 hour. 365 days. These are some good tokens. Create the good token that lasts last year. Cause fuck it. Oh wait, sorry. You have to put a period at the end of your comments and go because that's the law. There we go. Now we're being goonic. Do I even want any custom claims? I don't know. The issuer can be gateway. Sure. What are the ones we do here? User ID and display name. User whatever. User ID, display name. Yeah. What is this bar just doing hanging out here? Think you can just be here? I don't know, can you? U dot, okay. User ID, U dot, what? Why is there no autocomplete? What's going on? U dot ID. Mixture of field value and value elements. Instruct literal. You're so right. What is this value bullshit? Can you do that? I've never seen this syntax before. But apparently you can do this. You don't have to specify the keys. All right. If you say so. Thank you for the follow. Tolterius. That's a cool name. So it's literally just like C. C89. Yeah, that's the good one. Whenever they added initializer lists. So this is the claims. This is what we claim to be true. Okay, in theory, this just works. So all we really need to do is make a the JWT string and do assign the JWT. Okay, we'll make sure that U is not nil. So we need to figure out when we send the access token. That's the last piece of the puzzle. We have to go to the most cursed file in the codebase, connection.tsx, because this is still a class-based React component. Very good. Hey, there's some text about the achievement. What do you mean, stop? When was this written? September 14th, 2019. Oh, wait. Renamed from client source index? I don't think that's true. I think this is a lie. I think it was September 14th. Yeah, well, we didn't convert everything until nice. I don't know when we did some React 18. Oh, this is only changes to this file. Okay. I was like, why are there so few commits? Kill. Ping. I just realized this is non-binary person. I want to be called Rip Grap. What? So maybe I missed the hmm. I'm just here to learn new commands, to be honest. Haha, yeah, blue checkmark people, am I right? Haha, fuck those people. Just putting the command untar gzip compressed tar file on my birth certificate. The one I can never remember. How do you redirect standard error to standard out? I'll never remember. I know right now because I did it recently, but like if I hadn't done it in the past week, no shot I remember. this, this is a pretty funny one. 2-1. Yeah. But it's the ampersand that gets me. I can't remember if it goes before or after the redirect. Who am I is a good one though. Well, so that redirects both of them. Nope, it's that. Cause why? I don't know. I do not know. Right. So connection. Well, we got very distracted there for a second. Connection. Access. Wait, you send it over the I forgot about this whole song and dance. So how do I make the claim that I am a user? I know there's some step to this. Oh, I have to send my user ID. User ID string. Huh. So there's 2 steps to this. Where we don't have a user? Wait, what are we doing with the user? Should really be on here, I think. Uh, God, why is there so much code here? We're almost at 1,000 lines. Yeah. Someone should really clean up this code. It's not gonna be me, but somebody should. Okay, so we put the user on the model. So then what I'm gonna do is start WebSocket. We have to potentially warn the server that we are a user. User ID string. If m common user not equals nil, and m.common access token has len greater than 0, what are we doing? We're setting the user ID string to be question mark user ID, right? Equals m.common. Oh, you don't even need to dereference the shit. That's the cool thing about Go, is it automatically dereferences when you do a dot. Why? I don't know. I guess it knows what's best. Knows me better than I know myself. User ID string. Okay, we put that there. Then we need to send the authentication message. Oh boy. I can tell you for a fact that's not in my generated types list. Authenticate message will take access token string access token. Okay. When do we send it? It's after the dial succeeds. So if the dial succeeds, we're going to do we're going to write context C API.authenticate message authenticate m.common.access token. What's the problem here? Oh, I'm not allowed to do that. Thought you said that was cool just recently. Type access token. Okay. But we only want to do this if what? Oh boy, we sure did write a lot of code. Do you think it's gonna work? Can I get a one in the chat if you think it's gonna work? Just a quick check. How much do you trust me when I'm tired? No ones? Hmm? Oh, come on. You're a believer. I'm not even asking you to put up any channel points. Just a quick one. So this doesn't count. Hang on. I'll tell you why this doesn't count. Because I wrote this so long ago that I forgot that I needed to copy the file. This is expected behavior. This is not a bug. It's supposed to panic if the file's not there. That's not a bug. We need to put the file in the place for it to be able to work. We can agree that's not a bug, right? 1.5. All right. I appreciate it. So, what we're saying now, though, is that it will definitely run. Shit. Athana, thank you for the raid. So it didn't work. Glitch, you told me that it was supposed to be a PKCS8, but then it didn't work. I have an MMO's rating. Or part of the raid. Okay. Part of a Thanos raid. How was your stream? Is there some place to keep track of your fish? It's encoded as PEM. Does golang not do the PEM? PEM. Oh, I need to decrypt the PEM block. Pretty good. More Rust docs reading. Trying to read more outside of the stream and just code some Rust on the stream next time. Nice. This is deprecated. What am I supposed to do with my PEM? Package PEM implements the PEM data encoding. Privacy enhanced mail. The heck is a block? Find the next PEM formatted block in the input. Hi again. Just use OpenSSL. All right. I forget where we were doing this. PK. PK fire? So just this. No problem. No, but that's not bytes. Gotta call that bytes. And then it'll be bytes. All right. This time for sure. Oh shit. This time for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, hang on. This time for sure? Huh. Huh. I don't think any of it worked. You know your prime numbers? Why didn't it work? All right. Well, this one seems like it's on me. I'll give you that. Does the store.take work? Okay, we did try to sign the JWT. Presumably we succeed. Oh no, we get 0 back. Okay, we're not getting any bytes. Oops. Why no bytes? Probably because it says HS instead of RS. That'll do it. That would do it. That sure isn't what we wanted. All right, this time for sure. Holy shit, it worked. Holy shit. Look, it's me. I'm in the lobby. That's insane. I can't join because I already have it open. Oh, wait. Okay, rollercubes.com. Join. It's me. I'm authenticated. I can play as myself. Holy cow. All right. That's so cool, actually. Can I share my init.vim? Sure. Let's head over there. .config. Neovim. Init.vim. Sure is just a lot of calls to Lua. There used to be more stuff in here, but I took it all out. Either Reddit and Lua or just use Helix. I use Helix, but only to edit my Vim config. And then I only use Vim to to edit my Eclipse config. The real powerhouse Vim editor. It is still loading, but when it's ready, you better watch out. Oh, Ricky's in my lobby. Wait, where am I? Okay. You can kick me if you want. Yeah. Would it be a good idea to make a configurable editor in Go similar in spirit to Neovim? You might joke about it because people in my company actually use a lot. Really? For what language? Yeah, for Java it makes sense, I think. And by makes sense, I mean doesn't, but you know, sometimes it be like that. I use JCreator. Just kidding. I use NetBeans. BlueJ. I use I use what was it? It was like Bloodshed Dev C++. Nah, just kidding. I use code blocks. It got sold? Oh no. My workflow is going to be impacted. Just in time to lose, Pigorley. Wait, what is red? Wait, is it? Wait, can somebody kick me? Oh, you did. Wait, Ricky. No, you didn't. You did not. You did. Wow. Wait, Pigorley roll. I want to see this. Left positive? I got a 5-star review. Wow. Well, now I have to add more features. Oh. Okay, the red's pretty cool. Oh, now it's green. Are you rainbowing it? It is possible to rainbow it. Wait, you reset me. You're too powerful. Oh. Yeah, maybe. The colors are already a don't know feature, but I could add the these as well. It was actually a lot of work to make it so that the entire UI changes colors. Like not trivial. Oh, what? What have you done? Well, we're in the rainbow lobby now. This is so cool. Oh no. Okay, I can't reset you. You gave me money. You actually did pay to win. I won't reset you. Oh no, and then you win? Okay, I regret everything. I should have reset you. What is this game about? It's about rolling some dice. You want to join? Friendship never pays off. Can you give bits instead? Um, yeah, I could probably do it manually if you if you want. I don't even know what 3D secure is. Being around this crown goes over his eyes. Mm. I mean turning on the donor thing is basically just like flipping a bool in the database, so I can do it manually. Okay, I want a new color. Whoa. Okay, you more than yeah, that's thank you. That's you just bought it like 5 times. Thank you. All right, let's go hacking in the database. Oh wait. The bot is like it's struggling. Thank you for the follow. Let me make sure I take my role. Okay, thank you for stopping by and thank you for the follow. How do I let's see. How do I find you in the Docker PG? No. Okay, PG CLI. Here we go. That's not working. Do I still have this open somewhere? Oh, I do. Okay, we'll just do it here. Let's see. So I need to find so Select star from Twitch identity. Let's try and find you. Okay, you're here. And then select star from, or let me make sure there's nothing secret on users. No. So we're going to do update users, set donor equals true, where ID equals seems good. Running migrations in prod. Maybe I should add a button for that. It works? Nice. Are you like in your own session? Well, I don't know where you are. Oh, you're here. Oh, you were spectating. Thanos about to win it here. I could see it. Well, I appreciate all the sudden interest in Rolly Cubes Premium. I'll definitely have to get to work on some more features. Yeah, we really need a nudge. Can you still make browser tabs flash? Is that a thing you can do anymore? MDN browser tab flash. Oh no, who am I resetting? No, I'm not hurting anyone. Dang, Ricky's too good at the game. Actually, a 50% win rate. You can make the title change? Is that all you can do? I guess I could like play a sound. Yeah, but nobody ever accepts push notifications. Just do the MSN sound. Oh, 66% win rate. Oh, that's toxic. Yeah, please download our native app in order to use Rolly Cubes. Hey, thank you for the follow. There's a lot of stuff you can do for tabs. It looks so pretty with all the colors. Everyone's winning except me. Hey, how's it going? I kind of zoned out and forgot I was streaming for a few minutes there. I'm getting really tired. I'm probably gonna have to hop off soon. I just got sucked into the cubes. Did you decide to do a 12-hour stream? No, not quite. We'll go to 8 and then I think I'm gonna call it. How's how's your day going? I don't think I've gotten to double digits yet this game. There we go. Just finished my semester project on itch for my school. Oh, that's sick. How are you feeling? Are you feeling excited or nervous or relieved? I've definitely felt all of those things at the same time after publishing things on itch. I mean, don't sell yourself short. I do like game jams, and I feel like I feel all those things after publishing a thing that I've only been working on for like 2 days. Gammy jammy. What is going on here? I could reset. I could reset Nick's. No, I'm not gonna do that. What am I gonna do? Okay, going to 30. I'm not trying to make enemies this game. Igorly, where are all your points? Oh no. Not like this. Yeah, probably not today, but if you wanna send the game in the Discord, um there's like a bunch of people who do game jams and stuff in there who have interesting thoughts on game design. There's a channel in there to showcase stuff. Game jam. I'm gonna have to check out that jam. Wait, why is everybody negative? What is happening? Nice, you got the achievement. Why am I at 0? What's this? MS Paint for your terminal? I have not seen this. This looks great. Oh, Pigorli's making a comeback. You wanted the achievement for going negative? Okay. I'm beginning my ascent. One more. Oh, Ricky's got this. We're screwed. That our infinite coder's gonna come in and get a perfect game real quick. Just a quick little one turn, one and done. That looked rigged. That die like had some magnets going on or something. All right, let's see it. One turn wonder. Now you can't start with the 9. You got to do the 12s first. No, I'm not gonna reset you at 9. Whew. Okay, we might be safe. I don't think Ricky can get the 3. Oh, nice. Nice. It's not a win, but it is nice. You change your color mid-roll. What are you doing? We're getting trolled. I wonder if I still have the code for doing the, oh, that's not it. It's probably in here somewhere. How do I know what my user ID is? Hold on. Select star from Twitch identity where display, where, what is it? Twitch login equal bad cop. Yeah, okay, I think it is the same one. All right, let's see if this still works. I don't think that worked. Oh, because that's not my access token. Uh, hold on. Copy string. All right, here we go. Need a loading screen? Does it take a while to load? I heard Kubi. Oh, you want one of those kinds. Athano. Oh no. Why doesn't that work? I'm trying to rainbow. I wrote it once, but I forgot how to do it. Well, refetch. We might have to remake a lobby. Welcome to my Rolly Cubes fever dream. Yeah, here, this should go pretty fast. Infinite isn't on your screen? Wait, you're not in this lobby, are you? Wait. You're not on my screen. Did you click spectate? Wait. Oh, gotcha. But Infinite isn't on your screen? That's weird. What does it look like when it's Infinite's turn? Oh. Sometimes bugs get in the code and then they break it all. Huh. Maybe it was because I was, DDoSing the server with my color change requests. You love roly cubes? Then I love you. Is that how that works? Oh, they will. Don't worry. They do that. Ooh. Off. Works? Wowie. No worries. We remade the lobby. You got the $15 a month subscription? So did everyone else. Roly Cubes is making more money today than it ever has. Infinitely more money. Ah, it's that dang inflation. I should make it so that every time somebody buys Roly Cubes Premium, the price goes up by $1. So it's like artificial scarcity. And then people will be like, wow, I should get in early while it's cheap. Just in case this is like a big deal. And that's business. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm a bit of a bit of a business brain. I love how sometimes the cubes aren't even cubes. Although I still haven't deployed that change to prod. Should we just rip it? I'll rip it after we're done playing. I don't want to interrupt the current game. Do I have that as an issue, actually? Persist. No. Bug report. Game server doesn't persist because of Docker. The data gets yeeted when the server gets rebooted. You kids, you young folk, don't know how this computer thing works. Please tell me how the computer thing works. Explain like I'm 5. Also, get a freaking reset. Holy cow. Remember when you used to have points? Yeah, not anymore. Maybe get good. Maybe consider that. There's some intense calculations going on right now. I can feel it. That or you forgot to click add and subtract. Infinite. Oh wait, did you not roll? I thought you rolled. Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm losing my mind. Skill issue? It's the one they like to do. This one. They landed so neatly next to each other. Oh, snake eyes. That means you get to... The snake comes out and eats the dice for breakfast. You love roller cubes and spider solitaire? What's your win streak on spider solitaire? I bet my grandma has you beat. Because she has this little trick. Oh my god. I'm not making this up. So, so my grandma plays a lot of solitaire on the computer. And solitaire has this thing that'll like show you your win streak and your win rate and stuff. If she's losing the game, she force quits it with Task Manager so that it doesn't affect her win rate. I don't know how she figured this out because she's usually not very technically literate, but this is the one thing that you watch her whip out the Task Manager and just fucking kill this solitaire game. And I'm just like, damn, I didn't even think of that. Tech savvy grandma. She also once called my dad back in like the days of Windows XP and was like, I'm gonna need some tech support. And my dad's like, why, what's wrong? She's like, I deleted the color on my computer. she she was doing some spring cleaning of her file system. And she found some files that she didn't put there. And those files happened to be the System32 folder. So she was cleaning some of those out because she didn't want them. That was hard to fix. I hate it when I accidentally delete the color on my computer. Oh, bouncy dice. Not even being. I bet she also had Bonsai Buddy. I can't. I'm not sure. These days she's mostly on the iPad. Get kicked. I heard that thing on MSN that lets you send infinite nudges. Oh, I had that thing. I didn't know that existed. That sounds like that sounds cruel and unusual. Oh my god, I just got like back-to-back snake eyes. Give me one more. Okay, I'll take an 11. That's fine. Oh no, Ricky's looking pretty good here. Ooh. Ooh, 0-0. You never won, but you've never lost. You're a mystery. You could be the best player, you could be the worst player. Let's make or break. Ooh. Now you would think that you're about to win. That's not the truth. No, that's a good call. Honestly, 37's a nice spot to be. Oh, here we go. Shoot. Oh no. Wait. Is that right? Oh yeah, that would have been 68. For a second I thought Ricky was throwing. Ooh, that could be nice. That has the potential to be nice. Ooh. We got a fucking space race on our hands here. Need to throw for achievement. I think I'm the only one that has that. The oops. All right, here we go. Here we go. Crap. I think Infinite Coder is gonna overtake you here. Oh no! You did not just reset someone at 88 like a meteor. That should be an achievement. Too close to the sun. That was brutal. Didn't even think about it. Didn't even like. Oh. Now, am I toxic? Because one of these buttons, I'm feeling like I've got like some very hot dog buttons moment. I can reset next, or I can win. But I already have the achievement, so I'm just gonna win. And on that note, I think I'm done. Can we raid somebody? Oh my god, Swolker has 650 viewers? Holy cow. I was gonna raid Swolker. But I think he's doing alright without me. So let's go somewhere else. Where should we go? Bye, Yag. I don't know. There's so many choices. I don't know who to raid. Tim? We can raid Tim. I haven't raided Tim in a while.
In here already. Okay, we finally get up this ramp.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for rolling the dice.
18-1, that's a second fast.
Thank you to everyone who purchased Rolly Cubes Premium. I didn't think that was going to happen until I added more features. But, oh, I really appreciate it. Have a good day. I'll see you again soon. Gotta pay to win. All right.